Let me make sure that I get on my live here. Is this set up? Yes. Hi, Pencella. How are you? You'll probably be back. You're going to take the pup out. Hope I don't miss the word cookies. Oh, okay. You won't miss the word cookies. Hi, Jen. Let's see. Oh, boy. I see you're going to be live later on. Well, the breaking news right now is they're looking for a truck. It's a little bit of confusion. Either a white truck or kind of a... What's happening here? The sheriff is refusing to give evidence to the FBI. I guess they're having quite a battle. They're fighting among one another. I guess the sheriff is... Okay, let me see. Said that he's not taking serious. He can tell people where Nancy is. This is one case, I'll tell you. Wow. Interesting. Hi, Rochelle. Hi, Linda, Denise. Okay, so let's get the latest. Obviously, you guys saw the title. The FBI probably, I don't know, I think it was around 5 or 6 o'clock Eastern time, I think, that it started to come out that the FBI doubled the reward for anyone that brings forward information or, you know, has tips about that help find out where Nancy is. And that would be from $50,000 to $100,000 now. And then the other thing today was that there was a white tent, and people think that it may be related to the white tent. Somehow, there's a few different versions of why the white tent was up there. Some say it's because they were trying to see if he smashed some lighting or something that was there, but there's also that was how they were going to find his height, which they've released. So, but then the reward went up, so people speculated that they found something else that they've caused them to up the reward. But beyond that, they also sent out word to people in the area within a 2-mile radius that any surveillance footage, they were looking for suspicious vehicles or people, and they were going back from January 1st through like February 2nd. So, yeah, so there's a lot that happened in that respect. Now Fast News is saying some other stuff, and of course I was having like a little bit of a life, so we have to catch up with everything here. But let's go over first things first. Let's go over some of the stuff, okay? So the search for Nancy Guthrie has entered its most aggressive phase yet. As of February 12, 2026, the FBI has doubled the reward to $100,000 and released a definitive FBI suspect profile based on the back-end forensic video data. So they are saying that they have confirmed the suspect is a male, approximately 5'9" to 5'10", 5'9" to 5'10", average build, carrying that 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack, Walmart brand. The white tent, forensic tent, was erected on Nancy's front porch. And so investigators were shielding the scene to perform some high-resolution height mapping and trace evidence recovery. Let's see, the Pima County Sheriff issued a massive request for all video within a 2-mile radius from January 1st to February 2nd. Okay, so now what does that signify? Does the sheriff think that, or the FBI think that the kidnapper was stalking the area for a whole month? Do they think that they live there in the area? Do they think what's the reason on that? Just to make sure they've covered all their bases, or what? Right? Let's see what else we got here. What? I got all of you. Let me see. Operational Technology Division is the same group that helped crack the Idaho murder case. Did you know that? The OTD Wizards. They're giving the height range of 5'9" to 5'10". They're using mathematical photogrammetry based on the door frame. It's the kind of thing that we said, if it's a big word for that. Why the 30-day hunt is a huge pivot means FBI thinks the kidnapper is local or someone who spent a lot of time in the area prior to this, right? And the time the tent was up, investigators reportedly removed the Nest camera bracket from the doorframe to look for tool marks or forensic fingerprints under the plastic. And if anybody is talking to me in the chat, don't get your pants in a twist because I can't see the chat right now. Just letting you know. I'm one person, remember, and I'm on my notes right now screen. Okay. Just making sure everybody knows that I'm not ignoring them. Let me see here. Let's get a specific map of the 2-mile radius that they are looking at. So, yeah, let's get the map up here. Okay. All right, so do we have our, yeah. I'm going to want to watch the way I bring this over because I don't want to have any stuff like last night. That was insanity. Okay. So you're not, hold on a sec. Residence. How come we don't have a little, all right, forget it. I'm not going to fool around with it. I need Jeff to do a map flyby thing for me. Jeff H., if you're listening to me, if you could do that within the 2-mile radius of where Nancy's house is all around there, but it's, okay, because this thing that I just tried to get that, I'm not going to waste any more time on that. I'm going to go back first now. We're going to see exactly what are the new updates because I haven't checked since I made this thumbnail because I've been doing other things like having dinner with my family, talking to Gia and some other people. So let's see now. Let me grab... Let's go to the newest updates. Then I'll come back to the chat. So if you have something, just save it for a minute. I'll get it and listen to you. Hang on. But I can only do, again, only one person. And why is this? My stupid thing is being dumb. Look at you, you stupid jerk. Okay. That's that thing we were talking about last night. Who was that we were blaming on? Oh, we were on Harvey Levin because of he said about the backpack. Okay. All right, so Okay, so apparently Nancy Grace is issuing a warning that sending crucial DNA to a private lab could risk destroying limited evidence. Why is it not being handled by the FBI? Not really sure what that is about right now, but let's see. Interesting. Anyone who is related to the kidnappers is well aware that this person is them. If you knew them, it would be harder not to notice. I don't even know what this is. It's not even a coherent sentence what they're putting there. Okay. Let's see what else we have. Now they're saying gloves found, black gloves found near roadways, sent for DNA testing. One may match suspect glove from video. If that ties, that'd be so sus. Porch blood confirmed as Nancy's. Home camera tampered, disabled around disappearance. Searches continue in the Catalina foothills. Now people are calling out the neighbors. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm still trying to find where they're talking about the truck. Okay. Oh boy, now people are making their own sketches of what they think the suspect looks like. It's going to be great. Okay, now 13 minutes ago, starting to think the Pima Sheriff doesn't want to solve this, withholding potential critical evidence, well, they do that a lot. They do that a lot to make sure when they get a person, if that person knows things that nobody would know about a crime scene or anything. I don't know who you are, honey, on Twitter there, but they do that a lot. They don't have to tell you everything. They're not obligated to full transparency with you, but that's not called mishandling if they're not going to give you critical information about something. Well, okay. Let's see here. Oh, and I have to say something. Everybody's talking about that man with the two backpacks and or some guy looking into the windows. If that's the same video, there's a guy that lives around there that was on he was picked up on a lot of the live feeds that were brought there, saying that that's an old video from last year, just so you know. And that was an old video. And I did see it once with an old date, and then the date was changed. So I don't even know about that. That's just crazy. Where did that even come from? All right, now I'm still not seeing new newses or fast news, whatever they're talking about. So I haven't come across this truck yet. Let's see. I'm going to go to my other go-to for the new news on this. And again, I'm sorry. I can't see the chat yet. So just hang on if you're trying to scream something to me. I can't see it. So I can't ignore you if I can't even see it. All right, let's see what's going on here. I want to go through this first, then I'll come there and all right. And yes, I'm aware that Savannah put out home movies. And someone's calling my phone. Oh boy, don't tell me my mic isn't working. What's the matter? Hi. Is my mic working? Hold on. Someone's calling my phone. Hold on. I just want to see who the heck is calling my phone. Evelyn Binky. Hold on. Let me just tell her I'm live. Hello? Hello?
You must have answered the phone.
I'm live. She can't hear me. Denise, if you can hear me, can you call Binky and tell her that I'm live? I don't know. She's calling. Hi, Ken. Hi, name I can't pronounce. How are you? Hi, Zigzag. USA Fast News said, yeah, she's sending the stuff to Florida is crazy. Don't be a burn, hit the thumbs up. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, let me put my camera back on. Fox News said tonight the sheriff should go back to watching basketball games and let the FBI do their job because he wasn't doing anything. Hi, Margaret. Yeah. He said on the TV he was going to cooperate and work with everybody, and he didn't. Who's that now? The sheriff? Brian was speaking with a retired detective, Rochelle said yesterday, and he was talking about the sheriff is nothing but a power player, doesn't cooperate with the FBI. That's what he said yesterday. Okay. The sheriff is not cooperating. Okay. Yeah, but I was just talking about the one thing when she said he wasn't going to give out critical evidence. The FBI or whatever law enforcement, they don't give out critical evidence if they're doing it to catch someone. That would be normal. That's what I was talking about. I'm not talking about him not cooperating or whatever else. Just so you know. Let's see. Apparently, they said they sent the gloves. Florida. They sent the gloves to Florida. That scares me because those gloves look like they were brand new, and if they just find a random guy to pin this on or something, I don't know. I am so highly suspect of those gloves. Sorry, those gloves were not there for 11, 12 days. No, they weren't. Okay, they were not. I just know they weren't. All right. Basketball game in Tucson this Saturday night. Okay. Sweet Carolyn. Thank you. Hi, Ken. So you're singing? Thank you. Should give this reflex. Yeah, let's go and see what we can get over here. I got scared. When the phone rings, I think, oh my gosh, they can't hear me. This is I have real PTSD from that. If I hear a phone ring when I'm live, it scares me a lot. Okay. All right, let's go to Nancy Guthrie again, right? All right, so it's today is the 12th. 12th. Today is the 12th. Yeah, tomorrow's my son's birthday. And the reason I came on extra early tonight is because I have to go out of town tomorrow. And, I'm going to tell you something. Watch, mark my words. When I go out, whatever case we're on, there's a major breakthrough. It's been this way whenever, no matter what kind of job I've been working. If I go out of town, there's some kind of major development that happens. So I bet you there's going to be a huge break in this case tomorrow because I'm going to be, and I will report from the road as well as I can. But I guarantee you tomorrow something huge on this case is going to happen. And it's all because I'm going out. I'm telling you. All right? Mark my words. Mark them down. So FBI, we already talked about there's increasing their reward. We already talked the guy is 5'9" to 5'10". Multiple gloves now found, okay? Multiple. Evidence recovered by investigator includes multiple gloves. It's unclear whether authorities believe they were worn by the suspect. Now, Guthrie's neighbors have been asked to submit any footage from doorbell cameras that includes cars, people from about 4 weeks before Nancy went missing. Meanwhile, Savannah Guthrie shared that home video of her mother saying, "We will never give up on her." Investigators have to rule out that the suspect in the disappearance didn't go to a neighbor's house first in the days or weeks leading up to the incident. Officials have asked people in the community to check the cameras. So apparently that's why they're doing it, to see if this person was at anyone else's house leading up to this. The white tent that was up there is used to create nighttime testing conditions, what they said. This white tent, in case you've been under a rock today. So it was used for testing procedures to create nighttime conditions similar to the time of day that Nancy Guthrie went missing. This FBI specialist set it up to create a blackout environment. Replica clothing and a backpack similar to what the suspect was believed to be wearing were examined through the lens of what a doorbell camera might see at night. The source said examiners looked at the reflections of light against the items to ensure that they were confident in the brand names. FBI examiners also used specialized equipment to analyze the front of the home where the suspect was seen on video in order to determine his height, resulting in the FBI assessing him to be 5'9" to 5'10". The technology used to determine the height of the suspect is extremely accurate, and that's according to Joshua Skull, a former FBI Executive Assistant Director for Intelligence. So he was explaining how they look at the backpack, they look at the person and door frame and all of that stuff. And here's our suspect, let's not forget. Looks so creeped out. The head looks, this picture, the head looks so big. Like, that's when I could think that there might be like hair or something, because that, like, trapped under there, that just looks like such an enormous head there. Doesn't it look like an enormous head? So, but the person in that video is described as 5'9" to 5'10", wearing that Ozark Trail Hiker backpack. Now, there's been over, you guys said, somebody said 4,000 tips on this. There's been over 13,000 tips that have been submitted to the FBI on this case since February 1st. And Pima County Sheriff's Office said they have received nearly 18,000 calls so far. The FBI increased the reward from 50,000 to 100,000 for information that helps find Nancy Guthrie, or an arrest and conviction into those involved in her disappearance. In addition to helping potential witnesses with possible recollection of events, a source familiar said additional details about the individual on video are being released to help reduce tips from across the country. The investigators believe are not at all associated with the case. In the category of tips likely unrelated to the case, the source said investigators have been contacted by some psychics, mystics, and clairvoyants trying to help. The source stressed investigators are still appealing to the public to call authorities with anything that could be associated with the case, however insignificant the caller believes the tip to be. Okay, here's the 2-mile radius thing. Nearly 2 weeks have passed since Nancy Guthrie has been reported missing, and investigators are now calling on neighbors to hand over any surveillance footage that might help in their search. They asked neighbors today living within a 2-mile radius of Nancy Guthrie's home to submit any footage from doorbell cameras that include cars or people from about 4 weeks before she went missing. And there's 2 key days in January, and we told you about one last night, was January 11th between 9 p.m. and midnight, but also January 31st between 9:30 and 11, where they were flagging a suspicious vehicle in the area at around 10 a.m. Then they talk about a white van. Investigators have received a number of unconfirmed tips, at least one of which involves a white van. Law enforcement officials said this. Okay, let's see what else we got. The FBI will continue its investigation despite the heavy rain expected in Tucson tomorrow. They found multiple gloves. It's unclear whether they believe they were worn by the person in the doorbell footage. There's a glove that was recovered by authorities, found about 1.5 miles from Nancy's home. A second note sent to TMZ. TMZ says it received a second note this morning. This morning, from a person demanding Bitcoin in exchange for information on Nancy Guthrie's alleged kidnapper. The first note was sent yesterday morning. Let's see. I don't believe any of these ransom notes are. Okay, so then showers are expected in Tucson tomorrow. It could raise issues for law enforcement in their search. About 1/4 to 1/2 inch of rain is predicted in Tucson, with the potential for thunderstorms Friday afternoon and evening, according to the National Weather Service. Outdoor crime scenes are already at risk for loss, contamination, and change of physical evidence in a relatively short period of time. Environmental conditions like rain, snow, or wind can exacerbate that issue, but the FBI is going to continue the investigation regardless of the weather conditions. Okay, the FBI could use multiple methods to process the glove that was left 1.5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home for DNA. Whether it's the people who fume it or scan it for latent fingerprints on the outside, to the people that will be looking for the DNA trace on the outside, to the people who will be turning it inside out and looking for the hair fiber transfers. I think it's already turned inside out. On the DNA on the inside, they're going to check this thing every possible scientific way for anything that can bring them a clue or a person. Investigators have recovered several items of evidence, including gloves, plural. Person connected to the DNA could have a criminal record and be in the system, which would make it easier to identify them. And of course, there's always a possibility the glove has nothing whatsoever to do with anything, but the fact that it was found along the road and it looked similar to the one in the video is very promising. Well, really? Okay. TMZ's new note that they got this morning from a person claiming to know who Nancy Guthrie's kidnapper is, demanding Bitcoin in exchange for the information. The first note essentially says, I've tried to get in touch with Savannah's brother and sister to no avail. They said if they want to get the name of the individual who's involved in this kidnapping, send the Bitcoin. The first note was sent yesterday around 8 a.m. and was also sent to the FBI. A single Bitcoin is currently worth around $66,000. The second note paints a dire situation for Nancy and claims they are requesting Bitcoin because they fear retaliation. The FBI has offered a $100,000 reward. And let's see what else we have. Still no authenticity has been reported on these notes sent to TMZ or to the FBI. Investigators have gotten a number of leads in Nancy Guthrie's case, at least one of which involves a white van. It's one of many unconfirmed tips that they are still working their way through. Okay, we got the video surveillance. Oh, yeah. This is Savannah Guthrie, a Tucson news station that she had one of her early jobs on. Has put this banner out front, which you probably saw on my thumbnail. Okay, so somebody who was a former Secret Service agent, Jonathan Wackrow, said that the latest request for neighbors to review their surveillance footage could lead to a real break in the case. Wackrow said that that's a signal that investigators have reason to believe that something relevant happened on those days. Law enforcement might be looking to see if someone surveilled Guthrie's home prior to the kidnapping, or if someone was boundary probing by testing to see if there were restrictions to entering the property. They're trying to see, was there a person there before the attack? But added, any footage shared by neighbors is not likely to yield a smoking gun. He said we may see a sliver of a vehicle in one video that they can tie to another video. It's going to be a patchwork of video evidence put together, and added that the request alone can indicate that the investigation is moving forward and it's becoming more precise. Okay. So I think, I'm not sure the truck that Fast News is talking about. I do want to say something that I heard from someone that lived in the area. And yeah, I mean, if you are quiet and you listen in some of these feeds, you can hear stuff. And I heard something today. Let me get back to the chat. Now I'm going to get back to the chat. And I have to look at what these are because I'm not familiar. I'm going to look them up right now. I was saying hi to High Speed. Oh, hi, Margaret. Hi, High Speed. Hi, B Lady. Yeah, that's a big fire, large fire. Okay. Oh, I hope everybody's okay on that. Okay, now. So let's figure out what this is. Now, Florida, they have a series, they have a series of canals and stuff all over. But Arizona, they have what's called washes. Is that what's it? So I want to look what that is. But so I've seen all kinds of like big culverts and different stuff like that, and then this like channels of something. It just looks really scary. I just want to see what this is, okay? Because if I'm not familiar, probably some of you are not familiar with it, maybe. All right, so what is a wash? Let's see. Topographic feature that carries or holds the stormwater, including rivers, lakes, and wetlands. In Arizona, it also refers to dry desert and retention areas and man-made canals that serve as a natural flow for stormwater. Okay, so that's what those are. Now, what I heard is that these lizards, Gila monsters, Gilla monsters, go in there and, well, I'm not sure what this person was saying, but said something like they scared homeless people out of there. Like, and we'll look into them in a second. It says, but in the Catalina foothills, a wash is a dry, sandy, or gravelly creek bed that remains dry most of the year, but acts as natural, sometimes a violent channel for storm runoff from the Catalina Mountains. These desert drainage paths, such as the Espero Wash, can experience sudden, dangerous flash floods during summer monsoon rains or winter snowmelt. They are vital for watershed management, directing water through the arid landscape, but they require regular cleaning of debris and vegetation for flood safety. Now let me look with these and Gila monsters. Let's see. Relocation of a Gila monster in the Catalina foothills to a wash. Okay, so apparently, let me see if I can get this. They are this is one that was actually relocated. Now, are these, I don't know if these are the ones that have something that if they bite you, their mouth has so much bacteria. Is this the one? Let me just see if that's the, there's one of these that like the bite won't kill you, but the bite will kill you or something like, because it has so much bacteria, you'll get such an infection or something. Let me just see if that's, I don't know if that's these. I think that might be this. Let me see. Oh, they are venomous. Excuse me. They are generally not dangerous to humans unless they're harassed or handled. They are shy, slow-moving, and rarely bite. Their bites are extremely painful. They cause severe symptoms like dizziness and swelling, but are not typically fatal. They are protected by Arizona law, so they should be left alone. But there's another one. I forget which other one it is. It might be in South Africa or it might be in Australia. I don't know. Has, like, if it bites you, it's got so much bacteria in its mouth or something. Let's see. It says that in the Old West, the pioneers believed a number of myths about the Gila monster, including that it had foul or toxic breath and that its bite was fatal. Let me see. It produces venom in modified salivary glands. It lacks a strong muscular skeletal and... Oh, no, sorry. Hold on. It lacks strong musculature in glands above the eyes. The venom is propelled from the gland via a tube to the base of the lower teeth and then by capillary forces into two grooves of a tooth and then chewed into the victim. The teeth are tightly anchored to the jaw. Broken teeth and teeth undergoing regular replacement have their place taken by teeth behind them processing forward in the mouth. Gila monsters change or replace their teeth throughout their life. The venom is normally not fatal to healthy adult humans. One fatality has been confirmed since 1930. Somebody, Coyote Peterson on YouTube, described the bite as like hot lava coursing through your veins and claimed it was the worst pain he has ever experienced. It is generally regarded as the most painful venom produced by any vertebrate. Well, I'm just saying this because I heard this today. So I don't know whether homeless people were in those washes and they're saying that they don't have crime now from them because the Gila monster scared them away. I wasn't sure whether he was saying that something else like with Nancy, but whatever it was, just letting you know. I was just passing it along because it's something I heard. I listen to stuff that people say that sometimes people don't even realize is being said. Okay, let me go back here. Oh, thank you, Denise. Sending hugs and love. Thank you. Let me, thank you very much. Sorry, let me play you a quick song here. And then we'll go to the, I'll read the chat there here. I don't want to do that right now.
Super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Rambler, shining bright. Mommy Ramblers love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you.
Thank you, Denise. Okay. Now, let me get back to the chat. All right, let's see. Investigators continue to piece together the timeline. Handful of vehicles. Right. A truck. A truck, okay. Possible truck. All right. They want footage. The giant Komodo dragons. That's the ones with the bacteria? Yeah. And where are they? They're not. They're in. Where was they? And are they in Australia or South Africa? Where are they? Komodo dragons. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you, High Speed Drifter. Hi, Jen Proctor. Gila monsters are poisonous, but I'm thinking of the monitor. The Komodo dragon. That's the one I'm thinking of. Let's see here. The backdoor theory was when they dropped her off. It was so the backdoor theory. Let's see what you're saying. Hi, easily distracted. Good to see you. They're not even saying anything like that on the news. Like what? I think he meant the government, not the monsters. No. He said Gila monsters. I'm telling you. It was somebody that was local, Margaret. I think there's two people at her door because they each have different sneakers. No, that's one person. I'm telling you. That I know. And I think it's not two different things. It's just the way the light hits it that it makes it look different. It's the same jacket, same person. Yeah. I don't think he's going to go any games anymore after this. I don't really fault him for being out of game. I really don't. You know what? If it was with his kid or something, and who knows if it's his kid's birthday or something he had planned, I don't really fault him for that. That's not what I think is his worst thing to be done, you know. Did the guy go to the police and get... Why doesn't the guy go to the police and get the reward? What are you talking about, YouTube monitors? What are we talking about? What reward? For what? Oh, you're talking about the guy for TMZ? Well, up till now they were 50,000. Yeah, tell him. That's what they should tell him. If you got it, just go, go bring it there. You get 100,000 now, right? Good answer. That's a good answer. Do you think this monster at poor Nancy's door is a homeless person? No, I don't. I do not think it is a homeless person. Not at all. I do not. I don't think it is. I fault him for only locking down the crime scene. Yeah, that's more of an issue. The police state they will tell you when nightfall hits. It gets pretty crazy down there in Tucson, and they've got a lot of homeless people. No, that's not true, USA Fast. No, it's not. In Tucson, yes, but this is not Tucson proper. It's real sketch down there if you're talking about Tucson. But this is northwest Tucson, Catalina foothills. And no, they don't have a lot of homeless people hanging around there, especially where they live. You're thinking of towards the city. I've heard multiple people talk about that already. So what do I think the reason is poor Nancy got taken? You know what? It's bizarre. Everybody keeps saying it's going to come back to something so simple, or I don't believe it was a homeless person. I don't believe, sorry, Margaret, I don't think it's two different people. But they seemed, the thing that at first I want to grapple with is, why would she open her door to these people? And if she didn't open her door to these people, how did they get in? So maybe they're trying to see today when they put the white tent up, is if he picked her lock. Could he have picked her lock? There'll be tool marks, right? And perhaps that's what they want to see when they said they're looking for tool marks. Could it be to check if he was picking the lock? Now, early on in the case, they said that there was forced entry in the back. And then the police came out and denied that. They said they never said that. That's never been confirmed, that there was a forced entry in the back. Doesn't mean there isn't. But could it be that they were trying to see if he picked this lock, and they didn't want anybody to see them taking the lock apart? B-Lady, I just spoke about that. That's from 5 miles away. That's not a neighbor. If that's the same video, it's from 5 miles away, and it's not a neighbor, and somebody said today that is from last year or something. Something from the neighbor was from last year, and that is from 5 miles away. I don't know what's going on and who released that, but those backpacks are not the same backpack, and that is definitely not the same guy. That's an old guy that's in that video. Who else heard that? Because I spoke to someone tonight, too, on the phone, who told me she heard that was from 5 miles away. And somebody also said that was from a year ago, last year. I think there's two different videos. I think there's a picture of someone trying to look through a window, and that was from last year. And the one with the backpacks, I believe, is from 5 miles away. Isn't that? Old people, yes, but that old person that's not an old person that's on that cam. It's not old. I'm not surprised that they, what? That they what? We covered that last night. It was from the same day. It was from the Ring camera. It has the date on it, but the police have cleared the guy. I know it has the date on it, but okay, I'm not going to argue. And it is 5 miles away, but the same date. Okay, that one might be, but there's another one that's from a year ago. And I think it's this one where the guy is like looking in, it's a still. I don't think it's a video. And somebody said it's from a year ago. That one's from 5 miles away and they cleared the guy. Okay, good to know. There's so much crap out there. It's crazy. Things just... I don't even know that there was another guy. It kind of looked like he was putting it over the wall. Bee lady, he was trying to use the backpack to unlock the gate. He couldn't reach the latch. Yeah, that's what I thought. He wasn't handing. He was trying to push it over the wall. My theory is that no one is cleared until the case is over. We know where Nancy is. Well, would you try that? Oh my gosh. I don't know. But, okay, let's see. Let me see something. I'm telling you, the break's going to be tomorrow because I've told you I'm going to go out of town. That's going to happen. I'm telling you. Now for okay, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. The Arizona sheriff is accused of blocking the FBI. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos is leading authorities amid the ongoing search for Nancy Guthrie, and he's reportedly blocking the FBI from important evidence. Citing an unnamed U.S. law enforcement source, Fox News Digital broke the news on Thursday night. And I quote, "The FBI asked Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos for physical evidence in this case, including a glove and DNA from the home of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie to be processed at the FBI's National Crime Lab in Quantico, Virginia. But Nanos has insisted instead on using a private lab in Florida, adding that the FBI will probably have to retest the evidence themselves. Early on Thursday, FBI Phoenix released new information about the suspect in connection with Guthrie's mysterious disappearance. They also shared images of the Ozark Trail Hiker Pack, which investigators say is the style of backpack that the suspect was seen wearing. Let's see if I can do this. Right, they put this on Twitter that we've already. Been through that, right? The backpack. Okay. Again, the suspect is described as a male, approximately 5'9", 5'10", average build, wearing that backpack you see there, which is a 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker Pack backpack. FBI Phoenix said the FBI is increasing its reward from $50,000 to $100,000. During the last 12 days, the agency says investigators have collected more than 13,000 tips from the public. Every tip is reviewed for credibility, relevance, and information that can be acted upon by law enforcement. Threat intake examiners at the National Threat Operations Center and FBI personnel are supporting a 24-hour command post in which dozens of agents and investigators are assigned leads and tips to action each shift. Okay. So that's what they're saying about the sheriff now. That he's accused of blocking the FBI from evidence like that glove and having it analyzed in Quantico, Virginia. Let's see. Now, did he have any response to that? I don't think so. Because I don't see it, if he's had a response to that. So I'm not seeing that. Let's see if we can... Pima Sheriff response... Reports suggest the county has spent approximately $200,000 using the private Florida contractor, and the decision to bypass the FBI is causing friction and slowing the investigative process. A spokesperson for the sheriff has not responded for any comments. Okay, so he's not having any response. So why would he be doing that? Just a power trip? Recovers several pieces. Hold on a sec. What did you... Several pieces. When did they discover several pieces? Let's see. That gloves are among the evidence collected as part of an investigation. They also mentioned several items, although it didn't specify what they were. The department said there will be a higher presence of law enforcement activity going forward as it continues to investigate leads. In addition to an increased law enforcement presence, there has also been a buzz of media activity in the area. Of course, we know that, right? New bouquets of yellow roses and flowers appeared at a memorial outside of Guthrie's home. Yellow bows tied around a neighbor's tree. The bows indicated solidarity with the Guthrie family. So that is... what that look like. And let's see. Anything else here? So we still have, let's see, let me just see about that. If I can see anything about a truck in particular that, let's see. All right, let's see. All right, vehicles at the center of Nancy Guthrie investigation are probed as police canvass for a truck and ring footage. Investigators repeatedly ask neighbors about truck ownership when requesting ring footage from two specific time windows.
He is the father of Gabby Petito.
Oh, Gabby Petito's father, Joe Petito, is speaking out on the Nancy Guthrie disappearance as well. We'll check that out in a second here. Investigators continue to piece together the timeline, and as they are doing this, they're requesting Ring doorbell footage from neighbors for two specific windows, January 11th between 9 and midnight and January 31st between 9:30 a.m. and 11 a.m. The January 11th timeframe is more than 3 weeks before Nancy Guthrie was reported missing. In recent days, they have canvassed the nearby homes, asking residents for surveillance footage and inquiring about what types of vehicles that they own. A neighbor, David Romano, said that detectives have come twice and asked us for our names and who we are, and so on, and what kind of cars we drive, and if we have a truck. Several vehicles have been identified as being associated with the home. Nancy Guthrie was believed to drive a Subaru, possibly a Forester, that was towed from her garage. Tommaso and Annie Cioni have been seen driving a blue Honda CR-V. Cameron Guthrie was seen driving a white Toyota Camry last week. It has not been confirmed whether the Camry is registered to him. Well, does Cameron Guthrie live in the area, or was he there with a rental car? I don't know. I didn't think he lived in the area. I thought Annie was the only one that lived in the area. Neighbors also mentioned a possible gray truck in the area, though no make, model, or license plate information had been provided. Repeated questions about truck ownership have raised questions about whether investigators are attempting to identify a specific vehicle that was seen on surveillance footage. At this point in time, no confirmed truck has been publicly linked to the individuals at the center of the investigation. It's unclear whether the gray truck mentioned by neighbors is connected to the case or simply just a vehicle that was observed in the neighborhood. Authorities have not publicly commented on whether the truck is considered a vehicle of interest. Okay, so that now we've finished with the truck and everything there. So what was the other thing we was going to Oh, yeah, hang on a minute. I want to check on. Okay. All right, so Gabby Petito's dad heartbreakingly relates to the frustrating slow developments in Nancy Guthrie's case. Father of Gabby Petito has said Nancy Guthrie's family is dealing with the same frustrating false leads and dead ends that he had to deal with when his daughter tragically vanished. He recounted how encouraging it was when his family received the public support during the search for Gabby, but how quickly false information could spread. And he said, and I quote, "It's humbling to see so many people try and help your family, but it's also frustrating because a lot of the times the information that's out there, if someone does a bad report and doesn't give accurate information, a lot of the times other people just copy and paste it. Next thing you know, something is out there that is not true at all." Absolutely. And then try to retract it. Yeah. That just keeps going around. He offered his advice to Nancy's family, saying, and I quote, "I just hope that they're taking their time and listening to each other, because a lot of outside influence will try to give an opinion on something along those lines, and they are the only ones who have all the information or as much as possible." Okay. Accused of blocking. We already went through that. All right, hold on. Let me pull this for a second. Man seen on video with a backpack near Nancy Guthrie's home is cleared of involvement in her disappearance. Okay, so I'm just going to try to get this information out so we don't hear any more about this. Okay. So here, with the guy's face pixelated out of there. Go on now. Okay, this video, you see it's got the two backpacks. Everybody see this? Please take this, and if you see it being said anywhere else about this, I want you to please give them the correct information. Previous Fox News Digital previously reported that the FBI were seeking to question this man here. Well, law enforcement officers have cleared this man that's in the footage, so we can stop talking about this man with two backpacks and all that stuff. It's not connected with this at all. They've talked to the man and they've cleared the man. And it was one man with the backpacks. It was 5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home. Okay, but there is another something. I think it's just a still picture. And there was a neighbor today saying that was last year or something. So that's another thing. But this one was 5 miles away and they cleared the guy. So let's make sure we spread that around. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to the chat and see what you're saying. If I can get back to the chat right here. All right, let's see. We also have an RV. All right. Well, we didn't really need News Nation to do that because we kind of did that, but okay. Yeah, they're holding the information, meaning that they're sending the glove to Florida instead of Quantico. That's what they're. We don't know why they're doing it. That's what I said. Could it be a power trip? But that's what they're talking about. I feel sorry for the guy that was detained the other night. His name all over the internet, and that's disgusting. The sheriff is going to control everything, like testing items. Why bother? Ken says, song was about a prisoner of war. Oh, are we talking about tie a yellow ribbon? Are we going to have that same thing when people say, was he coming home from prison or was he coming home from a war? And you know what? It was a prison, right? Yeah. He was dumping something in. They say that guy's been cleared. Yep, he's been cleared. We'll have to do that. What have we learned on the show tonight, Craig? You guys remember Craig Ferguson? And every night they would say, what have we learned on the show tonight, Craig? I used to do that here. So then we could do that. Maybe if I had like a little board that said, you know, we learned that that video is 5 miles away from Nancy's home and the man's been cleared. Discovery of even deadlier opioid. If they never find Nancy and the feds go home, the Guthrie family will... Oh boy, we're really jumping the gun there, B-Lady. Let's not catastrophize everything. It'll come. The Julie W. Hi, Julie W. I don't see you in here, but Philly farmhouse. The video shook me. I'm standing at my bed. Wow, really? Yikes. I don't have to say anything. All you have to do is watch a desert law on cable and you will see what goes on. You'll be shocked. I've seen people offer $500 for a lost dog. Well, that's what I keep saying. I keep saying that, Steve Jones. I don't understand. I don't understand. Immediately you offer a reward for a lost dog. It just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Carolyn, if kidnapping is a federal offense, why is the sheriff taking it over? That's why the FBI is there. It's federal. There are spiders there are dangerous. I can't remember their names. Harvey, Sue, and Al, I heard. All as I know is I lived in the area. I know all about it. I lived there for a while. UHP says, Carolyn, my guess on the tent was about the lock for scratches and from the lock picks. Yeah, for the tools. Yeah, and I think that's what they were doing, to see if he picked the lock, right? To see how did he get in that house. And why don't they at least tell us that? Was there a forced entry in the back? And if there was... but did he try to get in the front? Did he try to pick the lock and not succeed and then went around to the back? Or what's going on? Because it's weird to think she would let him in the house. I don't know. That's right now. She's got the story. This sheriff is not all there. This might sound silly, but they could offer the criminal amnesty if he brings in Nancy safe. Okay. Do you guys realize that it's going to be 2 weeks really quickly? Saturday morning, excuse me. Well, what I call Saturday night, but early Sunday morning. It's going to be 2 weeks that she's been gone. And there hasn't been one sighting at all. Not one. Nothing. All of these ransom notes and ransom letters, I think they're all bogus. I think they're all somebody trying to earn a quick buck, or who knows. I think they're all bogus. I don't think they have anything to do with this. They're red herrings put in there. I don't even know if this was a kidnapping, right? So we say it's a kidnapping, right? But what about someone that goes to hurt someone, kills someone, and then dispose of the body? It's not really a kidnapping. Made me want to look like a kidnapping, but they're never intending to kidnap the person. They're intending to kill the person and get rid of it. The person. Clean up the crime. Get rid of the person. Like Chris Watts did. Okay? Right? He killed them, and then he took them out. So, what if the person never had any intention? Everybody has this intention that this person was going there to kidnap Nancy, and saying that if this person was going to kill her, why wouldn't he just leave her at the house? But why would he just leave her at the house? If he had a 10-hour start time, right? A 10-hour start time. I'm sorry to say that if you leave the person there, there's going to be more evidence, right? And we don't know what kind of evidence could be in the house, or they could have found. But everybody's just like, oh, well, it's a kidnapping. Lacey Peterson, another one. That's another example, right? Everybody thought Lacey Peterson was abducted while walking her dog, or right? But she was never abducted. She was murdered. She was murdered, and her husband took her body and disposed of it. It's just like it seems in this case, maybe because I'm not sure how, I know the Watts case he was arrested within the second day, but with Peterson, I know it was longer, but even before they found her body, right, they knew that he did this because of stuff that they found. None of those people got a ransom either. Yeah, none of those people did get a ransom either, but the ransom could be because of who her daughter is. Knowing her daughter makes that kind of money, that Savannah makes that kind of money, maybe that's what spurred the ransom note. Carolyn, if that's the case, then it comes back to what we talked about, comes back to the children. The family, because, well, in those cases, it was the husbands. The husbands were involved, right? The husbands were involved. But, hi, White Angel. I'm trying to think. What other cases? Well, what about, well, okay, with Teresa Sievers, she wasn't taken out of her house. She was brutally attacked, and her husband was out of town with the daughters, and that was made to look just as if she was brutally attacked in her house. She wasn't removed from her house, but it came back to the husband. Okay, let's think about another case. Like, what are there is another type of kidnapping that's somewhat common. The person taken from their home and brought to bank machines or other locations to use the bank and credit cards. Yeah, but that wasn't done here, because I'm sure they checked her banking and everything was at the house. So that's not that. But I'm trying to think of ones that... Oh, another one, Christopher Longo. He took his family out, the husband, put them in suitcases and threw them into the river. And he went to Mexico. They got him in Mexico, remember? That's another one. They try to make it either seem as if the person disappeared on their own and left, or that something happened to them and they're gone. But Christopher Coleman, he took his family out. He did it himself, but he left them in the house. Wanted them to think it was like a helter-skelter murder. Carolyn, you've got to ask yourself, if it's straight murder, who would want to kill the old lady outside of the family? Exactly. Yep. This always manages to come back to the family. I think if she was unfortunately killed, It's weird that there's those droplets of blood on the porch. But because that's strange. If he made it in the house, unless she stumbled outside, but somebody that is in her condition, how would she ever get that much of a jump on it? You know what I mean? It's like, that's weird. So I think that's what makes people think like she was walking out or something, or that she was being told to walk out of the house. And we have a police chase. Okay. So well, nothing that we were told, YouTube, nothing was taken. But then there's also that blood. Now, did they ever bring cadaver dogs or anything into Julie's house? Oh my gosh. Julie, I saw your name. And that, did they ever bring them into Nancy's house? Did they ever bring cadaver or those trauma dogs into Nancy's house and around the property? Did they ever do anything like that? Hi, Colleen. The reason I'm saying that, Steve, is because they thought that that was either an abduction or something there, right? Here they've used kidnapping from the get-go. But what if it was never a kidnapping, is what I'm trying to say. Lacey Peterson was thought to be an abduction too. But it never was. That's what I'm saying. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I managed to break your finger today. Oh wow, your helper got me with the pipe bender. So these things happen. Don't be mad at him. He's young and... Oh boy, sorry to hear that. But that's what I mean, Steve. What if it never was a kidnapping? That's what I'm saying. And what's making everybody continue to think it's a kidnapping are these ransom notes. But these ransom notes, I don't think have anything to do with this case, and they have everything to do with an opportunist. That's what I think. Hi, little lady. What I don't understand is where is... Okay, can I ask you something, YouTube monitors? Are you sure that's Nancy's dog and not Annie's dog? I wonder if is it really Nancy's dog? Because Annie has a dog that looks just like that. So why does everybody think that's Nancy's dog? Because she's holding it in a picture? I think that's at Annie's house. I'm just saying. And if she did have a dog, I'm sure Annie came and got the dog. But you mean where was the dog the night she disappeared? Where was the dog the night she disappeared, if she did indeed have a dog? Nancy's dog died in December. Nancy's dog died in December, guys. Thank you, Frilly. Nancy's dog died in December. Okay, so Nancy's dog passed away. with you just because their face was exposed. And the other thing I said, what if, remember the picture where the guy has the backpack off and he doesn't have the gun exposed outside of his pants, it's probably inside of his pants? What about after he made sure all the cameras were gone? What if he took that mask off and put that gun inside of his pants? And what if it was somebody she knew? Without the mask on, if he put his hands in his pocket or something, he wouldn't look scary if it was somebody she knew, right? He just had a fleece jacket on. That's another possibility. But I think he either did try to pick the lock or there is forced entry in the back. I don't think she would have let him in. And I don't think she definitely would have let him in with a mask on like that. And I don't think he would have taken the chance because she could have called 911. The minute she saw somebody with a mask, she could have called 911. I don't think he would have taken that chance. So I think he either picked the lock or he did force the lock open in the back. We're probably overestimating the intelligence of the criminal. I think he is incompetent, emotionally unstable. Okay, high speed. I don't know. He's managed to escape capture this long. Who's to say he didn't drive her home and then get rid of her? Because that's not possible, Margaret. Her pacemaker was still in contact with the app on her phone. So we know that he didn't get away. He didn't do anything to her prior to that. And we know that she went back to the house. Her phone shows her back at the house and her pacemaker app. And that's another thing. She couldn't have been killed inside the house. Right? Because the pacemaker would still be communicating with the app. And it would put in something about her heart stopping. So she couldn't have been killed inside the house. She was bleeding on the way out. Why take so long inside if it was a kidnapping? Maybe. Maybe he tied her up. Like, her hands, and then she couldn't walk very quickly. Right? If he gets this woman up, surprises her, who she's shocked, but she can't get around very quickly, and she's 84 years old, what is he going to do? Throw her over his shoulder and carry her out of there? She had a cane. Think about somebody getting her up in the middle of the night. She's got a cane. What is she going to do? She's not going to move very fast. You think he did carry her out? She's going to move excruciatingly slow. Like, I don't think any of us have seen her walk, but she had a lot of pain, and I don't think she could walk very quickly. Plus, if he is getting her up out of a deep sleep, she doesn't have shoes on. I don't know what she wears to bed. She might be all groggy. What if she's all groggy? Right? Who knows? We don't know if she's taking a pain med or sleeping meds, that she'd be all groggy. What if she's takes sleeping pills at night and she's completely groggy? You know, she probably goes to bed. She was probably in bed before 11 o'clock. We haven't been told by the family. It really wasn't a pool of blood. It wasn't a pool of blood. Is just that. This was like spots of blood. Does anybody call that I would not call that a pool of blood. A pool of blood is a pool of blood. I think it was spots of blood. That's what I said. How could she walk only 50 feet? The cane was at her house. The heck was the car? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. How would he walk her down the steps, down the sidewalk, down to the road? If he's trying to make a quick getaway to get out of there, and you saw the way he looked when he grabbed those flowers, he looked around to see if anybody was going up and down the road, any cars, anybody looking at him, he would have to be moving fast. He's not going to wait for a lady. Just try to think about it. You know, how slow did she walk? He's not going to wait for that. Now, we didn't bring in a wheelchair. Did she have a wheelchair or anything, or one of those walkers that you could sit her on? Maybe if she had one of those walkers that have a seat, I don't know. What do you say? Sit down, I'm going to wheel you out of the house? But I don't think she had a walker. I think she had a cane, right? No, I don't. He couldn't have ended her life because the pacemaker would have said so. And she was on blood thinners, and trust me, if I get a small scratch, I bleed so much it looks like a crime scene, a tiny scratch. She had a walker and a cane. How's he going to get... She's going to be struggling. Okay, first she's going to need to get shoes on. You know, I'm sorry if this... Here's the thing where we're dealing with something so incredibly dark that it's like that gallows humor, okay? But you could see this in sort of a dark comedy if somebody was going to go to kidnap somebody and then they realize it's a really old lady and she doesn't move fast, and you could see it ending up that later on they'd be like, okay, what do you need? Your shoes? Oh, you need your compression stockings? Okay, hold on a minute, let me get those, right? And it would be like a Saturday Night Live skit, and the next thing you know, the guy would be making her an egg and giving her some juice and getting her medication, right? Because he was going to kidnap her. But that's what this almost sounds like, right? That this guy had no idea who he was going to kidnap, and then found out it was a very old woman who doesn't move fast and needs all this kind of stuff, right? None of it makes sense. I don't think she is far. Who is far from that house? Who? They may not care about shoes. Well, how's she going to walk out in the desert on rocks and stuff without shoes? She's going to want shoes on. Why stay in the house so long? Maybe you had to get her ready. Seriously, I'm not kidding around. He had to get her up. He had to get her dressed. What if she was just wearing a little, like, shift nightie, okay? It's cold out there, you guys say at night. She's an old lady. Probably in the minority. Everybody wants it to be resolved. You're in the minority, you don't want it to be solved? Or that you don't think it will be? Could have carried her and put her in a trunk. Yeah, but then how would she have gotten the blood on the porch? And where was he going to put her, too? He has a car parked down the road. He's going to have to carry her down the road? I don't know if she cared. I think she'd care, and I think if somebody was trying to take her out, she'd be trying to stall and would definitely care about getting a pair of shoes on. I think so. But she could also be taking... See, they haven't said what time did she... bee lady, a day and a half. What time did she go to bed normally? Did she take sleeping pills? What is it like to wake her up after sleeping 3 hours, 4 hours? We haven't even been told. Okay, here's the other thing that they haven't told us. What does her bedroom look like? Is there signs of a struggle? We don't know that because they haven't told us. Were there signs of a struggle in her room? Were her drawers all open like the guy was looking for something for her to put on? Were her shoes gone? Was her coat gone? She would have probably wore whatever coat or sweater that she wore to Annie's house, right? Was it there? They haven't said a thing about that. Not a thing. Not a thing. could be as simple as give me your bank cards and PIN codes. She says no. We know that he didn't do that high speed because her pacemaker didn't say that it stopped. Why the heck was an 84-year-old wealthy woman living without a security system and cameras everywhere? One of the neighbors said she had a caretaker. I heard something like that a caretaker got medications for her, but that could be her housekeeper. I don't know. Why don't we know the housekeeper's regular schedule? Did the housekeeper come every day? It would register to the app, Julie, that our heart stopped because it would try to restart it. There would be an episode, an event. How tall is the son-in-law? I think, what did we say, 5'10"? But we don't know what they saw in the house. There may be more blood in the house. There may be, signs of a struggle in the bedroom. The back door maybe have forced entry. I think when they were going to bring her home, they parked in front of the house. Staged the house like somebody took her. And then they pulled away. They can't, Margaret. They can't. She was home because her phone and her pacemaker have an event at 2:28. They're there. Both of them are there. Okay, UHP. Good. Yes, she did every day. YouTube monitors, yes, she did every day. What? Have a housekeeper that went there? Well, then how come the housekeeper didn't come on Sunday? High-speed drifter, they use them. Hey, Ken. And her blood. Hold on a minute. Let me see something. A functioning pacemaker will record data during a fatal event, often storing detailed information about the heart's electrical activity in the moments leading up to and immediately following death. Forensic experts can retrieve this data to pinpoint the exact time of death, to detect irregular heartbeats, or document physiological stress and trauma. Pacemakers record pacing and sensed event information, which provides a telemetric footprint of the heart's activities during an assault or an event. Post-mortem activity. Pacemakers do not know when a person has died and can continue to operate and record for a period after death until the battery fails. Data stored in the device's memory has been used to determine the exact time of death and can show if an arrhythmia was induced by a violent event. The data does not show if the person was conscious or breathing, but rather just the electrical activity of the heart. So here's something, though. Pacemaker pinpoints time of death in a murder case. Okay, this is by the National Library of Medicine. And hang on a minute. It says a murdered man's pacemaker has been used to give a coroner vital evidence about the victim's ordeal. Almost 2 days after the man was beaten to death, doctors were able to view the pacemaker records and produce data for the duration of the incident. By analyzing the data, they were able to pinpoint crucial times, including when he was awoken, time spent walking around, the altercation with the intruder, wow, listen to this, and the time of the beating and his death. The case, reported in the Journal of Pacing and Clinical Electrophysiology, involved a 72-year-old man who had a dual-chamber pacemaker implanted for complete heart block and who was found early one morning in his night clothes outside his home, beaten to death. He had severe blunt force injuries to the head and massive blood loss. Finding the pacemaker's pacing leads and pulse generator to be undamaged, at the post-mortem examination, the coroner asked for a telemetric information on the victim's response to the assault and the time of death. Doctors at Royal Melbourne Hospital retrieved around 37 hours of data, some 33 hours after the body was found. Paced and sensed event information along with timing pulses used to decode the real time of the recorded activity are stored digitally within the pulse generator. It can be retrieved telemetrically using the pacemaker programmer. And it may provide documentation of the entire pacemaker sensed and paced profile for a given period. A period of 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 17 seconds was examined in detail, showing a telemetric footprint of the patient's pacing and sensed events leading to death. So, then it says, end of life. Will my device keep my heart beating forever? A pacemaker will not prevent you from dying. Usually, even in an end-of-life situation, there's no need for further action with a pacemaker. Okay. Does a pacemaker keep working after death? Yes, pacemakers may continue sending electrical signals even after death, as they are not designed to recognize when a person has passed. This does not affect end-of-life processes. How does a pacemaker function when someone is dying? A pacemaker will continue pacing the heart, but cannot overcome advanced organ failure or other causes of death. It ensures heartbeats are regulated until natural processes take over. But the thing is it going to report on the app did it just show that it disconnected and she was not around, but the pacemaker was still working? Because if that's the case, then she could have been killed in the house, if that's the case. She could have caught her arm on that screen door before she went on the daughter's house. My dad used to cut himself all the time. Let me see what you said. She made it home. Her blood is on the porch. But it could have been with her somewhere else, and her phone and watch put back in the house. Have some wine at the daughter's house, and they got her tipsy, and then they pretended to bring her home. I don't believe that. Let's see. Hi, Manuel. I heard that adult services left a card on her door. Yeah, I heard that, but I think that was after. I think it was someone who did work for her. Apparently she had recently had roof work done. I think he carried her out and buried her or put her in the brush area. Perhaps the medical group can tap into her pacemaker, and I didn't. No, they can't. You have to have something. It's a device that you need that. You have to be in the vicinity of the pacemaker. Carolyn, like I've said, this whole thing could be a put-up job, a murder to look like a kidnapping. The trolls, warriors just fed the flames with the fake ransom notes, when in fact it's just a murder. She was alive because she coughed up blood. I heard on the news today they found a glove in the house. I wonder what that's about. Another fumble, I think. You heard that on the news, that they found it in the house? What news was that? If they don't find her, people will never stop speculating. Okay. Oh no, I thought it was just drops. Looked like quite a lot of blood from coughing, but not sure. Okay, hang on for a minute. Let's try to do one thing at a time. Okay. Now, hold on. A key piece of evidence could provide investigators with additional context surrounding Nancy's disappearance from her Tucson, Arizona home. Photos show blood droplets. Let me see if we can get these. I don't know what they just did to me right here. Show blood droplets on the ground in front of Nancy Guthrie's door and in her driveway. And this is what I said. They are on that walkway. I forget which person. I believe it was Brian Enton, but I can't be positive if it was him. But that cement outside of that porch area, there's a huge crack. And right around that crack, there were blood droplets there. Now there, and I did hear it one other time that it was in the driveway. end in her driveway, painting an eerie picture of what could have led to her disappearance. Nancy is bleeding from some area, either the hands or the face, says a forensic pathologist, Dr. Michael Batten. The nature of the blood spots, with little pale centers or donut shapes, are typical for blood drops that come from the nose or the mouth because they're mixed with air. That means she's coughing up blood or dripping from the nose. Otherwise, there would be a dripping from a cut from above, possibly from the hands or face. Now let me show you. This is definitely not a pool of blood. Okay, I'm going to show you. Okay, where is there a pool of blood? These are droplets. Drop, 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 drop. This this drop, this looks like a defect in the tile. This looks drop, 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 drop. But remember at that house, that other house, was in that case in Massachusetts, and so much stuff looked like blood and was not blood, and the stuff that was blood didn't even look like blood. But okay, drop, 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 and then a little bit of spattering, or could that have been, like they said, that somebody stepped or smeared some of those droplets? Here's those flowers that he was using by the door. This stuff here is rotted. This is all rotted right here. Here's the screen door. But what does that provide? I know there's bars there, but there's screen there. You just cut it. That's really not... Oh, it's right in this area right here. So, like, did she step out here and walk this way? I don't know. And there was some vegetation right here. I'm surprised he didn't try to get something right there. Okay, so let's see. Hold on a minute now. Where were we? Baden added the blood droplets signify that Nancy Guthrie was either unable or did not attempt to stop the bleeding as she moved from the front of the house to the driveway. The blood dropped onto the porch area during an abduction, Baden said. They indicate that it did not occur by innocent means. They happened not in a normal, innocent way, where it could be covered up or have iodine and bandages put on it. Now there's also what appears here. I'm looking at another picture where it actually looks like some semicircles. Let me see if this picture doesn't go all the way. Hold on a second. Let me see if there's, hold on, let me try this other picture, if this will show the semicircles. Yeah, hang on. Oh wait, maybe it'll do it on this one too. Let me see. Oh yeah. Now, that could be a defect in the tile. It looked a little sus. But this almost looks like it got stepped on or some dragged. But that may be something else. I've seen that in that case in Massachusetts, something we thought was blood and it wasn't blood. And you know what? This always keeps appearing, like these keep appearing as if they're still wet. See if it has like a bubble on it, but he's saying the donut, he's saying this white area here is air. Right here he's saying donut. Now this is not blood. This is something in the tile. It's the natural pattern there of the tile, but this is looks like this was a smear. And this looks like a red. It almost looks like a red rose or something, like, doesn't it? But it's that looks like something green. There's the donut patterns he's talking about. So, let me go back here. Baden points to the nature of the blood droplets and the location in which they were found. Suggests she was bleeding as she was being abducted. Okay, now somebody said, little lady said a glove was found in the house. I don't see anybody reporting that a glove was found in the house, little lady. If they're a mile and a half away from a house, and they said gloves were found near the home of Nancy. But I don't see anyone reporting a glove was found in the house. Okay, let me see something here. Signs of a struggle. The signs of a struggle they have said is the presence of blood coupled with the forced disconnection of her doorbell camera points to a targeted violent event. Okay. Forensic insight experts suggested that the blood on the porch may indicate further unseen evidence inside. That's what I said. I think there's more evidence inside, such as footprints or additional blood. I think that's the case. Okay, so let's see now. I'm going to go back to the chat, see what everybody's saying now. Let's see. I checked on there, little lady. Check if you didn't, if you read it, see if you misread it, because it says near the house. Oh, you saw it too, Pencella? I'm going to check it again. I just did. I'll check. Is it on Twitter? I'll check if it's on Twitter. All right, hang on. Let's see what's going on. Did anybody ever call Binky? Okay. Let me see what's going on now. I heard it was a caregiver that would go to the pharmacy. Yes, I'm not sure what channel. I was in the kitchen cooking. I don't know if there's blood in the house. They haven't told how much blood in the house yet. Right. Glove in the house. All over the news today. Sheriff tried to hide it. Well, I've been scanning all the news and I haven't seen it. So I'm going to have to look again. I don't know how much. Good feeling. You're in the medical field also. Any blood in the home, though? We don't know yet. I had a door like that. It's very difficult to cut. It's a security door. See, was someone hit by a train for so many? Now that I see that I don't. I think he had keys as well, or knew the code to get in. My girlfriend's dad had a pacemaker. His heart stopped and they gave him paddles at the hospital, and it took him 3 months to recuperate because oh, there's Bink. I tried to get the phone before, Bink, and then I told Denise to call you because you called me just as I was live. Did you know that? Carolyn, what if somebody dropped him off and maybe after the evil one broke in, took the cameras out? Carolyn, what if somebody dropped him off and maybe after the evil one broke in, the cameras out? I think he was carrying Nancy out in a cover. Bank said maybe the second guy came back and the other guy opened the garage and he pulled right in, and then the two of them, oh my goodness, Binky. Let's see, little lady, it's Bink. That makes sense to me. Maybe that's why he was there for 40 minutes waiting to get the ride to get back. He didn't feel okay, Shannon. It was reported the glove was in the house. Okay, Shannon, I'm going to check. All right, I'm going to check on that. Okay. They moved out of the country. Okay. Poor Nancy. Well, we don't know that, YouTube monitors. We don't know that. Might, but I don't know. The weird thing is they're not even letting anybody. What? Well, there was so much stuff in his backpack. FBI and the sheriff's office are fighting over where the gloves would be taken. And sheriff, that I saw, but I didn't see it where it said it was found in the house. Let me see, okay? See, it keeps saying here, a pair of black gloves were found near the home of Nancy Guthrie. Black glove found in search for Nancy Guthrie. The outside. Outside the 84-year-old's home. Outside. FBI agent says glove found in Nancy Guthrie case could be key, and it's the one on the side of the road. Black gloves found in search for Nancy Guthrie. Nancy Guthrie case, black gloves found near roadside. A pair of black gloves were recovered near Nancy Guthrie's Tucson home. Did you guys, maybe you missed it, near? I really don't see anything found that says it was found in the home. Please, if you find that, send me the link via email because I don't see it. A black glove caught on a thorny bush with rocks and dried grass. Pair of black gloves have been located and sent for testing. A black glove found on the roadside. I'm pulling this all from here, and this is what it's saying. Please, if you have the something else, please send it to me. My email. Because I don't see it. A pair of black gloves was found amid the search for Nancy Guthrie. Okay, here's another thing. 13 News has learned that investigators are looking into a pair of black gloves found near Nancy Guthrie's home. The Pima County Sheriff's Office has confirmed that a pair of black gloves were found in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. FBI teams found a black glove during a search on a roadway about 1.5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home. That's News Nation. The New York Post, the black glove found on the roadside near Nancy Guthrie's Arizona home could hold crucial DNA evidence. Fox News, Nancy Guthrie case, investigators find a set of black gloves near the roadside. Guys, I don't see it. So if you see it, please let me know. 13 KOLD, Pima County Sheriff's Department confirmed that a pair of black gloves were found in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. I do not see anything that says in her home. Is it possible that you guys missed that, or that the reporter reporting it misspoke? Because I cannot find it anywhere. If you have that, send it to me. That's where I've seen them on the road. I hope they're looking, okay. They said on glove in-house. What a mess they made of this case. It was on a live report. Perhaps they misspoke. Perhaps they did, but they should correct it, right? I just checked everywhere. If you guys can find the link, please send it to me. Hi, Manuel from Tucson. How are you? Where is the blood on the gloves? No way that lady bled like that, and none on the gloves. Hi, snow remover. I will go back. I will go look for it. I have heard that they withheld the information from the FBI and a glove was found in the home. Please do, snow remover, and send it to me. Thank you. I can't find it. Yeah, that's what it... Bee lady, that's what it appears. It looks like they found a single glove yesterday, and then they said gloves, then they said a pair of gloves, and then they said gloves. YouTube monitor says no black gloves found in the home. Have you pictures of the door lock and camera? Colleen says nobody mentions it, but this a-hole could be a psycho artist. That was the motive. Of an 84-year-old woman that has limited mobility? Okay. STP says, look at my comment. STP. STP. It's very hard to see your comments. Okay. I heard it everywhere today. Then get me a link, STP, please, and send it to my email. No, I don't, Bee Lady. I think this is a bunch of malarkey, is what I think it is. That's what I think it is. Oh, Colleen, I don't know. I don't know. Why bring that big backpack if that's your motive? What did he need the big backpack for? With all that stuff in it. I don't know. I'm trying to get something here. Hang on. Oh, it's my son's birthday. Happy birthday, Michael, if you're listening. Gia just posted a thing. Happy birthday, Mikey, my love, my best friend, and the man whose quiet kindness, tireless hard work, and huge heart make every day brighter and my heart fuller. Let me give it a likey. And he said, what a beautiful post. Thank you, babe. I don't need... Oh, wow, my son wrote something really big here. I don't need to wish on any candles tonight. I already have everything I could ever want in my life. A beautiful, caring wife, a career I'm proud of, an incredible relationship with my family and close friends, and of course, the best sausage dog in the world. We are truly blessed, and I am so grateful for it all. Thank you for always pushing me, believing in me, and supporting every decision I make. I wouldn't want to do any of this with anyone else. This is going to be our best year yet. I love you so much, Gianna. Aw. Hold on, I gotta go like that. I gotta write his birthday post, but I have to, it takes me time because I gotta put the pictures and stuff.
I love you.
Oh, she put a video in there. I was just looking at all that she put in a bunch of pictures, just trying to see. Some that I haven't seen from the recent trip. Very nice. Oh, you. Oh, I took that picture. Okay, sorry. Happy birthday, Michael, if you're listening. All right, let's go to... What was I doing? I was here for a reason. See, I can't go here because every time I do, I get sidetracked, but that's okay. That one is okay. Let me see. I was trying to find a certain picture that I was looking for, but... Oh, brother. Let's see. Yeah, it is a, hold on. Got a bunch of photos here. Let me just see something. I'm trying to get a certain photo. Hold on, I'm trying to get something that I want to show you that you asked to see, and I'm trying to do it. Let me try to get this. Oh my goodness. Now they're showing me bed and breakfast over here. Why? This is nuts. I'm telling you, absolutely nuts. Oh my gosh, I give up. I give up on this. I'm not fooling around with this. See, if they make things so crazy that I've got to see 18 ads before I can get to something that I need to get to, I'm not doing it. It's one thing if I can easily skip them or whatever it is, but I'm not wasting enough. That's enough. Okay. So let's see what happened. Check your email. Okay, I'm checking it. Hang on. Check my email. Oh my goodness, what is this? Okay, hang on. All right. Snow remover, I don't see anything. Uh-oh, hold on a second. Somebody sent me something, not snow remover, but somebody sent me something. Let me see. Oh, this is about the Pima County Sheriff blocking the FBI from accessing key evidence in the Nancy Guthrie investigation, hampering the Bureau's ability to assist in the case. An FBI official told Brian Enton has tweeted that. Okay. That was 3 hours ago. Okay, let me go back. Okay, I just got it, Snow Remover. Just came through just now. Let me see. I can't look at a YouTube video. You know that. I can't. Not when I don't even know who that is, and I can't play someone else's video. But if someone said it in a video, they must have misspoken. I need it in writing. I think whoever said it, and I don't know whose video it is, so I think they misspoke. You're constantly listening and crazily cleaning. Wow, Maria, your place must be so clean, right? See? Carolyn, if you don't want ads, then install the uBlock extension to your browser. Been using it for years. Takes a second. And no rebot browser. Your choice. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Hi. Oh, did you hear it? Did Michael hear me? Happy birthday, Michael. Everybody say happy birthday to Michael, please. My son, Michael. Can you all say happy birthday? Happy birthday. I love you. I'll figure out your cake tomorrow. I don't know. I might buy a cake this year, but then if we're going out to dinner on Saturday, then we're all going to be full and not eat it. We have to not eat a lot. We have to take our food home and eat the cake. I'll bring the cake and candles and stuff. Or I could possibly bake it on Saturday if you really want me to bake one. But whatever it is, I'll have a cake. I will. You know I will. You know I will. I really think whoever said that misspoke, you guys. He said, thank you, Mom, and everyone love you. Okay, thank you, Gia. I think he misspoke. Or she misspoke, whoever said it. I think they misspoke. Okay. Then they misspoke. I mean, you could tweet to them and ask them if they misspoke. How do you know that, B-Lady? If you just heard it and every single, even News Nation in print says it was found by the home. So please don't say that, B-Lady, because we don't know that and we want to report facts. Where's the facts? We got to get the facts. That's how it's here. Okay. If they reported it STP, send me the link because I just went to News Nation. Hi, Russell. I'm telling you. Okay, send it to me. Please send it to me, B-Lady. You know my email. Send it to me, please. I've been asking. Please, please, please send it to me. Do you guys know how to send me a link? STP, can you please send me the link? Just get the Twitter link, if it's a Twitter link, and send it to my email, please. Okay? Send it to my email. Thank you. Please send it, because we have to make sure that you know my email, B-Lady. Stop being silly. Okay, now, you don't know my email. If you put an exclamation point and email, oh, unless I stopped Nightbot the other night, because, hold on. It should pop up. No, an exclamation point. Watch it. It should pop up now. There it is. It's the second one. You see it? Email Mommy Ramblings. And make sure it's .org. Brian said glove and DNA found inside the house and withheld information. Okay. Okay, but this is just, okay, now hold on a minute. Now, here's what you have to understand. Who told him this, though? This is only one person, a reporter, said he was told something that nobody else has that information. So is it absolutely true or what? Do you know what I mean? Who told him this? He's the only one that has this information. Routers. But yeah, routers isn't. Who told Brian Enton this? That's all I want to know. Who told him? Because it could be a game of telephone. Do you know what I mean? It could be a game of telephone. You have somebody that told somebody something, that somebody something, and somebody tells Brian Enton something. It could be true, and it could also be a game of telephone. Well, why don't you listen to it, since you can listen to it, and just find out who told him this? Because the worst thing is to keep repeating something that we don't know is a fact, and then like having to dial it back. And B-Lady, I don't have anything from you. New York should be the show me state, okay? Seriously, because that's how I am. It has to, I want to see it, and there's so many times people say something, and there's something gets tweaked about something, and it's one word, and then it gets sensationalized, and it gets put out there, and it's the wrong thing, and it's over and over and over and over again. And I just want to avoid that. If I can help to avoid that, let me see, I'm going to go over here and try to get to... Okay. Oh my gosh, now they're putting somebody else out here. Are you kidding me? This guy appeared in my front yard around 3:30 and then returned around 5. My dogs went crazy barking. Thankfully spooked him away. I didn't answer the door. Anybody else see him? In the area of 6 between Campbell and Tucson. When was this? 1:23, 1.3 miles away. is this coming from is what I want to know. Somebody is posting a doorbell camera. Ring video doorbell camera. 123.26. But it's obviously $1.5K views. Where is this posted? Okay, I'm going to show you. This is, if this is somebody making this up, I don't know. I don't know where this is posted. If this is a Nextdoor app that it's posted on, why does it not say who it's posted from? Now, I'm sorry, this almost looks like, I was going to say it looks like a restaurant or something. 'Cause I don't know what this is. I thought that was like a very large commercial garbage can or something. Guy's coming in. What's he got? Like a change of clothes? And it says, this guy appeared in my front yard at about 3:30 a.m. and then returned about 5 a.m. My dogs went crazy barking and thankfully spooked him away. I didn't answer the door. Well, did he ring the doorbell? Because this is weird. This guy appeared in my front yard, but doesn't say he rang the doorbell, but then said she didn't answer the door. Did anyone else see him in the area of 6 between Campbell and Tucson Boulevard? But this doesn't make sense because this is nothing like, this guy doesn't have gloves on. This guy doesn't have a mask on. He doesn't have a backpack on. He's obviously not worried about being seen. So this is maybe some random guy, but how is this related to Nancy Guthrie? Not really, if you want my opinion. Not really at all. And I think you'll find a lot of strange things on people's cams in neighborhoods like that, maybe. I don't know. Okay, now someone said, Tommaso Cione ruled out as Nancy Guthrie's kidnapper after FBI shares suspect description. Again, a non-fact. Okay, now, here's another thing. A full interview with a former Pima County Undersheriff. Is this the person that said this? How would a former, meaning no longer working, Pima County Undersheriff get the details of what was found in the house if this is the person that said it? I don't know. gosh, now you got to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. They are taking that guy that I just told you and putting it in side by sides with the guy with the mask. Someone said, why is taxpayers' money being offered as a reward to help find the kidnapper of Nancy Guthrie? Better question, why is Savannah Guthrie not offering any kind of reward or even a bounty on the kidnapper? And I see a tweet from Brian Endon saying, I have learned as recently as last night the Pima County Sheriff's Office was not sharing critical information with the FBI. Now, oh my gosh. I'm still, you guys, not seeing, where you saying it says in the house. All right. Former Pima County Undersheriff Rick Gestiger tells Brian Enton that Chris Nanos has an exorbitant ego. In a previous case, he told the FBI that he's the better investigator and he doesn't need their help. Now, okay, I'm not saying this guy isn't telling the truth, okay? But let's just think about one thing. This guy is a former undersheriff. Let's just say he and the sheriff, and I'm not saying the sheriff is great by any means, but saying they have an axe to grind with each other. You have to take it from where it comes. If Wave's got an axe to grind with him and can go and say all this stuff, but you can't call it truth until you have facts. Not just because somebody who could be having an axe to grind is saying something. That doesn't make it true. Just saying. Don't come at me. I'm telling you, I go for facts. And a former undersheriff saying something doesn't make it true. Doesn't. Could be true, but it doesn't make it true. And you guys all know that. Okay. To me, the police and FBI have one job. I just know what I heard. Oh, I know, little lady. I'm not angry. Please don't think that I'm angry at anybody all I'm saying is I just want the facts. I'm not angry at you, little lady. I know what you heard if you heard it. But I'm not, I hope you don't think I'm angry at you. I'm not. I'm just saying I want to get the facts. That's all. You sent an email. Okay. And B Lady sent a link. Let's see B Lady's link. because that's the first one. So I'm just going to go by the first order. B Ladies link. Okay, so this is, thank you, B Lady. This says an FBI official tells News Nation that Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos is blocking the FBI from obtaining key evidence, including a glove and DNA found in the Guthrie home. Now, let me go to this article. Oh no. Is this going to be a video? No. Okay. Let's see. Let me make this bigger and see what we've got here. Okay. Oh my gosh, with this stupid ads. An FBI official tells News Nation. Who's the FBI official? That Pima County Sheriff Nanos is blocking federal agents from accessing key evidence in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, hindering the Bureau's ability to assist in the case. The evidence includes a glove discovered in Nancy Guthrie's home and DNA samples, described as basically all the evidence in the case so far, according to the FBI source. Okay, see, this is what, I'm not angry at anybody, so please, this is just me questioning things. Why is someone in the FBI currently working on the case an official? Okay? Just tell me this. Explain this to me. He's going to speak to Brian Enton. He's going to speak to Brian Enton. This is like somebody sending the ransom note to TMZ. If this isn't a current official in the FBI working this case, why is he talking to Brian Enton? Why isn't he talking to Kash Patel? Why aren't they making an FBI statement? I'm a little lost here. Make it make sense for me, okay? Please. Make this make sense, because right now, this doesn't make sense. Because if I was working in the FBI, and I knew we had critical evidence that wasn't being given to us, I'm not going to go to Brian Enton. I'm going to go up the chain of command. So I'm a little lost here. Make it make sense for me. I'm not upset at anybody. Just make this make sense for me, because right now it doesn't. And why wouldn't this guy, okay, if this guy is for real, and this is for real, why doesn't he give his name? There was a private investigator walking around yesterday. Said he was a private investigator hired by the family. He wasn't. I'm just saying. Anybody can say anything. Just, you have to, okay, let's see what else it says. The evidence includes a glove discovered inside Nancy Guthrie's house and DNA samples, basically all the evidence in the case so far. According to the FBI source, the sheriff sent the evidence to a private lab in Florida for testing instead of allowing the FBI to send it to its laboratory in Quantico, Virginia. We had to ask them to help. They didn't ask us, the FBI source said, adding that the Bureau will have to test the evidence again after getting it back from Florida, which will take more time. This is dumb. That doesn't sound like this is dumb. It's insane. The discovery of a glove inside the home is new information that has not been previously disclosed. The glove is potentially significant because surveillance video released by the FBI shows a marked a masked person wearing black gloves. The FBI said it could not recover videos from the Google Nest camera. Once the Bureau became more involved, okay, now there's just regurgitating that. Okay, let's see. All right, so we have absolutely no one's name. Grain of salt. That's not a fact for me. That's a grain of salt until it's confirmed. It just is. That's how it is. It could be true and it could not be true. Make it make sense for me. Isn't there a Reddit thing like this? Change my mind about this or something? Go ahead. Make this make sense, please. What? Yeah. Listen. Please make this make sense. No. Listen to me. I didn't say this is dumb. The FBI guy said this is dumb. I didn't say this is dumb. It's in the article. Oh my gosh. Listen to me. Hello. Carolyn, Mommy Ramblings, did not say this is dumb. The FBI official, without a name, quoted in the article said this is dumb. See, now I'm going to say this is what I mean about misinformation. Carolyn did not say this is dumb. The unnamed FBI official said this is dumb. Does everybody have that now? Carolyn, I checked and the state can take the head, the lead, and the FBI can help. Okay, but B lady, do you know that I did not say this is dumb? The FBI, unnamed FBI official, said this is dumb. I know you didn't say this is dumb, but if he said something, he might lose his job. It goes under grain of salt for me. Because I won't take it as key if I don't have a name. Please tell me and make it make sense. Why would this official who has this top secret information, how would this official get this top secret information if the Pima County is not sharing this with the FBI? How did the FBI official get it? I just want you to make this make sense for me. How did they get it, the information? Okay, number one. And why would they go to Brian Enton and not to anyone else? Why wouldn't they go to the family? Why wouldn't they go to Savannah Guthrie? Why wouldn't they tell the family? Why wouldn't they tell the higher-ups in the FBI? Why wouldn't the FBI come on and make a press conference or something saying that, look, we're trying to work this case, but no, see, now everybody's I'm not mad, little lady. Oh my gosh, I'm not mad. I'm just trying to make it make sense. I'm not mad, little lady. I'm not mad at all. I'm discussing this. This is what I do. Ask anyone in my family. I'm going to discuss this until it makes sense for me. I don't understand why the FBI as a whole would not hold some kind of a conference and say, we're trying to work this case, but the Pima County Sheriff's Office is withholding evidence from us. So I believe facts, STP now. I believe facts. It's not that I'm mad at anybody. Please, little lady, I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset you brought it up. I'm okay. This is not mad. This is just wondering why, if that's the case, and that seems like an extremely big thing, with the FBI not be coming forward as a whole. Okay, all right, little lady, because I feel like you think I'm mad at you, and I'm not. I'm not mad at anybody. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused, and it's frustrating. It is. And because she knows they don't have the information, it sounds like a con. Now, what are you talking about, Julie? Let me see. White Angel. You're responding to White Angel. What is White Angel saying? That's an excellent question. Why is Savannah Guthrie not putting up any money for the return of her mother? At least some information. It's one of your traits that attracts folks to your channel. Thank you, B Lady. Yeah, I try to make things fit, okay? And I don't know, because I know that if it was me, I would want to say, hey, we got to speak here as a whole, as the FBI, and say, we can't work, we're trying to work this case with you guys, but we need your cooperation. You know, why are we sending it to a lab in Florida? Like, why couldn't that be? Why couldn't the FBI say that? It's that there's lots of misinformation, and and I don't want to be a YouTube channel that puts out misinformation. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people, and we know it in many cases, that say they have insiders and sources that are not who they say they are. And then just yesterday, there was some guy walking around there and said he was a private investigator hired by the family, and people really believed it, and people reported on it, and it wasn't true. It's so... And as for her not offering a reward, I don't know why. I don't know why she wouldn't offer a reward, because there's nothing to lose in offering a reward, right? Nothing. Because you're only going to pay the money if they deliver your mother back or information where she is. And if you don't get that, they don't get money. But you could possibly entice someone that has information with $1 million or $2 million. You could. That could be life-changing for somebody. And what is there really to lose? Absolutely nothing. I don't know. There's absolutely nothing to lose with a reward. Who was the other one that... Oh, yeah, like when those baseball cards were taken, right? There was a $50,000 reward, no questions asked. A lot of things go like that, right? Here's a reward, no questions asked. But here, just give a reward. $1 million even. $1 million cash. Tell us where our mother is, who has her, give us the information. The only thing I can think is, what if the family already knows something? That's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm thinking, okay? What if the family, what if inside that house, you remember with Gannon Stalk, that's another case, right? That was staged to look like an abduction, or he ran away. Gannon Stalk. Gannon Stalk was killed inside his house. That's another one. He was killed inside his house. Now, none of us knew that. We did not know that. We didn't know that when she first reported him missing and said he was at a friend's house, and then the story started to change, and it was around Martin Luther King Day, right? Because it was off from school and he wasn't feeling good, and she took him to that place and all this stuff. But we didn't know that. We didn't know there was a large amount of blood that was incompatible with life found in that house. Could it be the reason that they look so distressed, okay, is because they know something like that? Could they possibly know something like that? Now, then you'd say, well, how is there a trail of blood to the driveway, right? In the driveway, we know it's down the walkway, we know it's on the porch, it's a little bit of blood, it's not a pool of blood, it's not... They don't have a car, so we don't know that they found blood in a car that's not compatible with life. But I'm just wondering if they know something. I don't know. Training and ed do not mean you are not dumb. The cops keep a lot close to the vest. Yeah, hi, Twisted. Hal had to say, statistically, kidnapping for ransom by a stranger is extremely rare, especially for victims in their 80s, which has led many profilers to remain focused on the inner circle. I don't know. You believe the family knows, I guess, a lot, but Is there something that was found in the home Is there more blood? I don't know. Could that blood be caused from somebody carrying someone that was gravely injured inside some kind of a tarp or something? Over their shoulder. I don't know. I don't know why the family would not offer a reward. I don't know. Especially when you make a video and you're imploring people to help you. It's just natural to say, listen, if you can find out this information, if you have this information, come forward. Even if they didn't specify an amount. People lose a wallet and offer a reward. They lose their pet and offer a reward. It's just so strange not to offer a reward. I don't understand. It's so crazy. It's just really, really crazy. Very crazy. Oh my goodness. Somebody sounds like they need a hug. I don't know what they need. Oh. Oh my goodness. Somebody needs a Snickers bar, don't they? You better get yourself a Snickers there, girl. Looks like, your picture looks like Kentucky. Is that taken in Kentucky, Danielle? Looks very similar to Kentucky. Tennessee? I'll have to ask the meta glasses. I know you love them. Okay. What is she doing right now? Stalking us. She can't stop watching. She's still watching. Get a Snickers. She needs a Snickers, Julie. She needs a Snickers and her blankie. Hugs all around, says UHP. Okay, so I don't know. Could be true, could not be true. I like the cold hard facts. I just wonder why the FBI isn't saying something if a glove was found in there. But then also, if someone's saying they're an FBI official, the FBI should come out and then make a statement based on that. Maybe it's a tactic. Could it be a tactic for the FBI to say something now that somebody said something allegedly to a reporter, that the FBI should now come out and make a statement? Maybe it's a tactic. Now the FBI could come forward and make a statement and say, you know, we weren't going to say anything, but since this came out, we're going to now have to clear this up. Maybe it's a tactic. Right? Could be. Could be a tactic. It might work too. Right? Now everybody will be, I don't know what that noise just was, saying something, and they'll have to say something. See something, say something. Oh. 33 years ago this night, my daughter put on a red sweatsuit that my mother got her, broke out in hives. We got so scared, my mother came over. My mother spent the night, slept in my daughter's bed. It was snowed like crazy. It was a horrible snowstorm. And then my mother called me at about, I don't know, 4 in the morning or something. And I got out of bed and my water broke. And I said to my mother, my water just broke. And she goes, don't even. We can't. You can't. Don't even. And I was like, what do you mean, don't even? So, yeah, it was crazy. We had to call our neighbor across the way. We called an ambulance because we didn't even, it was the third baby, we didn't even think we would be able to get down from here. It snowed. And then, my goodness, we had to go to the hospital. It was like an hour away. It was crazy. But anyway, then Michael was born, almost 9 pounds. Natural birth. No painkillers or anything, just anyway, that's what I was doing 33 years ago tonight. Where is that one? Where is what one? Oh no, where is that one? What one? I sent you an email that says it's not true. Did you really? Did you really? You see? You see? Yeah, well, my first baby, B-Lady, they told me not to be upset that my first baby was going to be 6 pounds because I was so small and tiny. And they said that I was just all baby. And I could show you the pictures. She was 8 pounds, 5 ounces. And my obstetrician said, where the heck did you hide this baby? And it was crazy. They never thought, but they prepared me for weeks. They told me that I was up here in the country. They actually said, and the other mothers are going to make you feel really bad that you don't have an 8-pound baby. And I'm like, are you kidding? Because my mother, and I believed him because my mother's first 3 babies were all 6 pounds something. Isn't that crazy? So I was all prepared for it. And then they took her out and they go, where the heck did you hide this butter? They called her a butterball. She was 8 pounds, 5 ounces. All of my kids were 8 pounds. Michael was almost 9 pounds. But then Luke was 7'15". I'm not getting upset, White Angel. I'm talking, what am I getting upset? Why is she telling me to simmer down? That sounds like a manipulation tactic. I'm not upset. I'm talking about my babies. Okay, let me go and look at the thing now. Let me see. Okay. All right, let's this now. An FBI official. Wait, this is the one I just read. No, this is the one I just read that B-Lady sent. Where do you say this says it's not true? Or did you send me something else after this? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you sent me something after. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, here's something else. Let's see. Okay, now listen. This person says, now I don't know who is this though. Hi. This is, oh, she's, no. Who is she? Do we know who this is? Okay. This is an evening news anchor on KOLD News. Her name is Mary Coleman. This is the woman that said about the ransom note, okay? So I believe she holds some credibility. Let's listen to what she says. She says, I just spoke with the sheriff and asked him about this article from Reuters. And that's the article from Reuters is the one about News Nation. He tells me there has been no evidence blocked in this case, but says the department did want all evidence submitted to the same lab. He says in a meeting with the FBI today, one of the agents said, we do not want the media to divide us. We have also reached out to the FBI for response on this. The sheriff said there is still no sign of Nancy, but they have good leads. Okay, but wait a second. That doesn't say anything about what they found, though. I thought you were going to say that it said they didn't find the glove in the house. So he has neither confirmed nor denied a glove found in the house. Oh my gosh. They're playing media against each other now. Because now this Mary Coleman in these tweets is going back and forth. When was the glove found in the house, somebody just said, along with the DNA? Nobody is reporting when and when it was sent to Florida. Please share. That's all I want to find out, too. That's all. That's it. Did he say when this stuff got sent out? Somebody said. They said, to be honest, I don't trust either of them. I've lost hope. Not only the DNA evidence, but also the critical information they found before the FBI joined. He's lying. There we are. Okay, now Nanas believes he's a better lab than FBI. Hey, Tucson and the sheriff, do you want to solve this or do you want to just win a turf war? We still don't know what was found, if it was found. I don't know. This is becoming weird, someone said. This is becoming very weird. We don't know. I'm definitely not putting it down as a fact. It's, take it as a grain of salt, really. We don't know what it is. How did they get DNA? All I'm thinking is the DNA from blood or the DNA from something that was touched in the house? Hi, Ken. Thank you. I read that there was more evidence found in the home that the sheriff's department declined to comment on. Can you trust the sheriff? She asked about the article from Routers. Can you trust the sheriff? But the sheriff didn't say what was found. The sheriff just said there's nothing that's not being shared with the FBI. The sheriff didn't say a glove was found. I'm sorry that I'm a stickler, but I am. Listen, it's who I am. I'm sorry, that's who I am. This is me. It's always been me. I have to see something, and it has to make sense to me before I can report it as a fact. I'm sorry, that's the way I am. I'm just saying anything's possible. We're all assuming that it's Nancy's blood, but, well, the blood on the porch was tested for DNA. Now, here's the other thing. Remember they said a long time ago that other things were sent out, but the blood came back quickly? Does anybody remember that? Does anyone remember that? Remember when they got Nancy's blood? And they said this came back, other things didn't yet. You do, okay. So they said, snow remover, I'm not angry. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm not angry with anybody that's bringing this stuff here, okay? Please understand that. I am just questioning stuff. That's what I do. I'm not angry at anybody at all. My goodness. I feel like everybody thinks I'm angry just because I'm questioning something. I'm not. I'm not angry. It's who I am. You should know that by now. But yeah, but I remember they said there was other stuff and it wasn't back yet. It's very possible that stuff was already sent to Florida when that blood stuff was sent. Where was the blood from? Was it from Florida? The lab? It's very possible the other stuff was already sent, that it wasn't sent today or yesterday, it was sent before. You got to think about all the possibilities, and I'm not upset with anybody. I just am a checker. They didn't tell us. They didn't tell us the other stuff. They just said that there was other stuff, but the blood watch, I'll try to find that, what they said there. Investigators confirmed that DNA from the blood found on Nancy Guthrie's Tuscan porch belongs to her, according to the report as of February 5th, while this expedited test was returned. Officials are still waiting on results for other physical and biological evidence collected from the scene of her disappearance. February 5th report. Okay? So, that would make it seem that when they went to the crime scene the first time, they sent a bunch of stuff, maybe to that Florida lab. Blood found on Nancy Guthrie's porch belonged to her. Yeah. So that this could all be a total misunderstanding. And I think a lot of people are thinking they just found this stuff. It looks to me, if I'm reading this, that this was sent in when they sent the blood in. I just think there's really not clear communication going on. And I think that's the problem. As in any relationship, when there's not clear communication, yeah. If they found DNA other than Nancy's, that means another person, right? What do you mean? In the blood? Well done. Carolyn will have skin. What happened, Joey? What happened? Thanks, Super Chat. I'm not angry, right? All I'm doing is just talking this out. I talk things out, and some things don't make sense, and usually when they don't make sense, it's for a reason. I can't remember what the points. The sheriff didn't share the information with the FBI allegedly. The point is, yes, but it seemed misleading. It seemed like there was something found today. Was there a glove found in the house? Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. But I'm telling you, okay, mark my words. If I'm going out of town tomorrow, if I'm going out of the state tomorrow, and I will be checking in. I mean, I'm going where there's going to be Wi-Fi, okay? But Florida has one of the best DNA labs on the planet. And we're not the FBI. That's why that happened. It's a pissing contest. But in fact, we have the very best. Okay. Here's the other thing. Mark it down. There's probably going to be a huge break tomorrow. So I'll be coming to you live from a phone near you. 10:10 Wins News. Give us 22 minutes will give you the world. Right, snow. We'll see. Whatever. Whatever. Wow, Google bought YouTube in 2006. Pioneer. I'm starving again. Let me see something. I want to see something. You want to see something? Say something. Okay. You want to see something? I'm going to send you a picture or something. Hold on, I'm trying to find something. Who was mentioning? Somebody was mentioning gunny sack a while ago. Remember somebody was mentioning the gunny sack? Who was mentioning the gunny sack dresses? I just came across, I was trying to show you something. I remember this dress. We would dress like this for high school. No, I'm not joking. Okay, and this dress was like, back then, I think it was like $125. It was velvet. A bunch of us that were same ones that wore the penny loafers all the time. It looks insane now that you would say, did you really go to high school with that? Yeah, we did. That there's a gunny sack dress. It's all lace over here. It had the blouse. And I'm pretty sure I have patent leather shoes on with they have little bows on them that I got at Macy's. Yeah, that's how we used to dress. And then I had the shorts that we would wear that were corduroy with the knee socks. But that's not what I want to show you. I want to show you something else. And now I just lost my place. No, I didn't. I'm trying to show you something. I wanted to show you something. Oh, and somebody asked me, I know somebody asked me. Somebody asked me for the picture where I was a flower girl and my cousin Tommaso, yes, Tommaso, absolutely. And the dress that my aunt made, I don't remember who it was, but that's the dress. And my aunt made with the scraps. She was this unbelievable seamstress. She made all these clothes for Barbies too, but she made all the dresses, and that was a dress there. But I was trying to show you something else. Oh, and this was me. So you never know what's going to happen here. That's what I mean. You never know. This is me and my cousin Loretta. I was 4, and that's my sister, my Uncle Arthur, and my cousin Loretta. But I was trying to show you something really important. Or maybe I'm coming upon it. Hold on. But that's still not what I want to show you. I'm trying to show you something important. Let me see if I'm getting there. I might be. I think I am. Okay, let me see. All right. Oh, here, yes, I found it. This was me right before I gave birth to the boy whose birthday it is tomorrow. Let's see. Over there. And then I will show you. And this is me right after I had him. This was literally a few minutes after I had him. I was still in the gown in the room I had him in. That's the one whose birthday it is. Happy birthday, Michael. And that is a few hours later. No, that's what was the room. But that's the picture I was looking for, and the other pictures I just came across. Anyway. Where the heck are you guys? Show us what? I did show you. Oh, maybe this is behind. The chat might be behind. Yeah, there's only two of us. I'm the little girl, White Angel. Yeah, this is me, White Angel, right here. Thank you, White Angel. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. What? Like I'm 14 where? When I had the baby? When I had my son? I was 25. I found out I was pregnant for him on my 25th birthday. Yeah. $25. This is me when I was pregnant for my daughter. And I used to be insanely thin. Insanely. It's like Karen Carpenter thin. I didn't have an eating disorder, but I remember when I was on my honeymoon in Jamaica, the lady told me, if there's a storm a coming, you better take cover because you're going to fly away, girl. But that's why they told me I was going to have a 6-pound baby. And I ended up having an 8-pound, 8-pound, 5-ounce baby. And I think I was still wearing a swatch there. Crazy. I was trying to find one more picture of the birthday boy where I have him. Where are you? One of my favorites. Where is it? I know I have it in here. Oh, here it is. That's the one whose birthday it is. I don't know why it's not showing the whole way. I hate when it does that. You want that? Their Space Watch? Who's Space Watch? Swatches? Yeah, remember swatches? They still make swatches? I don't know. Do they? You're probably near the same age as me. All my kids are born in different months. Yes, they are. Mm-hmm. Your secrets out now? You were giving secrets out while I was here? I probably still have those swatches somewhere. I'm not joking. I probably have them somewhere. Oh, they're quoting a Space Odyssey? Anyway. Used a feather to get kids to laugh. Really? A feather? I've never seen them use a feather. They always have like something they squeezed or something. I don't know. I then made my own studio in there. Well, I hope for better news about the case. Yeah, little lady. Okay. Thanks, Super Chat. I think that me going that way is there's gonna be a break tomorrow. I know it. I'm telling you. I'm 100%. I'm gonna guarantee it. I guarantee it. I do. But let's play the oh, you're just gabbing about your work? Okay. Oh, Julie. Listen. My son Michael said, where is that nice lady that I talked to? He wanted to talk to you about what you were talking, and you were supposed to text him, and he said that nice lady never texted me, and he was very upset about it. And I said, I'll tell her, and I keep forgetting to tell you, but would you please text him about what you were supposed to text him? Especially because it's his birthday. All right? Okay? Do you text him? Do you have his number to text him? He said she didn't text me about what she was supposed to text me about. I'm going to send you his number right now. Text him because it's his birthday and he's upset that you didn't text him. I'm telling you, even Gia asked me again. What happened to that lady that was supposed to text him? I'm sending you the number. Just in case you don't have it. Oops, I almost gave you the wrong area code. Because I have my glasses on. Okay. I'm sending it to you now. Alrighty. And I think I don't know. I don't even think I spelled his name right. Because I don't have my glasses on and I don't even know what I hit. But you know what it is. I put the number in right. Number is right for sure. The number is right for sure. All right. Did you hear me, Julie? Julie. Remember the Tightwad Gazette that used to always be on, what's his name? Phil Donahue's show? Those people that ran the Tightwad Gazette. Remember that? Where are those people now? Wonder if they're divorced or something. Hope not. This was easier than easy. Well, Hart wanted me to play another game last night, and we never got to do it, so we'll play it now. You remember that about the Tightwad Gazette? Good night, Linda. Good night, Linda. Good night, Linda. Oh, shoot. I forgot that we had a bunch of stuff done. Oh, we did orbit. Trip. Very good. Who got that? Heart. Very good. Biotroph? Oh no, there's not another O. Prob? What is this? Biotrope? No. There's... Yeah, I thought you had that one. Let's see. Did you got it? Okay. Please, would you please email him because he really was upset about it. There's only one. Yeah, you think that you never gave me his number? Yes, I thought I thought he gave it to you that day. He says he gave it to you. I thought, or maybe it was I thought I did give it to you. All right. Well, he's like, oh, how come? Prohibit. Who got that? Murder of Crows. Very good, Murder. Hi, Murder. Okay, well, now you have it. Please email him. I mean, because I couldn't believe it because he said to me, when was it that he was here? Was it when they were going to the Broadway show or the time before? And he goes, hey, what happened to that lady that I was talking to? She was supposed to text me, and she never texted me. And I said, she never did? And he's like, no. And she was supposed to text me. I mean, and you should have seen, he was like crushed. And I'm like, oh, she must have forgot. I'll give her the number. And then for like the last 2 weeks, I've been forgetting. And then Gia asked me, because tonight she said, who were you on the phone with? And I told her, and she said, is that lady? And I said, yeah. I said, I've got to tell her. Oh, shoot, I forgot to tell her. Because she was saying that you never texted Michael. So, I'll take the blame if it was my fault, but I really thought I gave you the number. Maybe I said I'll give it, and I don't know. I thought I did give it to you. You could tell them that I didn't give it to you. if it makes you feel better, but I think I did, but it's okay. I have big shoulders. I'll wear shoulder pads. Trio. I'm sorry, murderer. I'm not paying attention, right? Thank you, murderer. Trio, and did you say something else, trio? Trio. Throb. Very good. And then, did you get the last one? Thorpe. I think I said Thorpe. Yeah. Okay. Now, pot. Rot. Oh, I already got rot. What are we talking about? Rib. It's got to be rib, right? It's rib. Rib roast. And we're going to play one more because I couldn't do it last night with Hart and she wanted one. Cake. Look, birthday cake. We ate cake. We eat cake. See? Ace of Cakes. The Ace of Cakes. Isn't there a show, The Ace of Cakes? Wow, this is crazy, and it's a birthday too. It's his birthday. That's crazy. We acted like we liked the cake. Cadet. Cadet. Up. Cade. Attacked. We attacked the cake. We attacked the cake. Very good. And then we couldn't wait to attack it. The cake. Tate. I think I tried Tate, yeah. We act. Okay. Kate, cake, date. Teak. We ate it on a teak table on the deck. We ate the cake on a. Look at that. We can make on a teak table on the deck. Tack. There was a tack on the chair that he almost sat on. See? Before we ate the cake. So we tacked it into the chair so it wouldn't hurt anyone. And we had tact when we ate the cake. Right? Need one more. What is this last one? I tried Cade. Dak? Nope. Nope. It's between C and D. Data? Data. It has to be data. UHP should have known that one. UHP, you didn't do that one. You gotta do it. Tut tut. You're in a rut. Have some rum. Put on your tam. Ram. Don't see a rat. That looks ratty. Aim. Yum. Oh, yam. Well, that's what I wanted to have, a sweet potato today. See, I should have done that. I could have had a sweet potato. What am I stubborn about? What am I stubborn about? He was really upset about it. If you don't believe me, ask Gia. Maturity. Very good, murder. I felt really bad, too. Because I had vouched for you. Atrium. Very good. Oops, it's an extra word. Oh my goodness. And Maury. Nope. It's my name. Don't wear it out. If you know, you know. You know, you know. Amity. Amityville Horror. Army. Tram. Tram. Oh, trait. How about that? Airy, Mount Airy Lodge, Murder of Crows. You know what that is, Murder of Crows? Probably not. these places in the Poconos where the lovers would go. They'd sit in champagne glasses that were whirlpools. You put tart above? Okay. Tart. Very good. How about the Mart? How about the TR? Tria? Tray. The tray. Oh my goodness, the ray. Of course. Mar. Air. Oh, May, Mother, may I? Tar. Try. And if you don't succeed, try again, which we always do. Keep going. One foot in front of the other. Just keep going. Because if you're going through something, just keep going through it. Don't stop. You don't want to stay in it. Find your voice. Take none of it. Ice. Once. Novice. Nine, you say? 9? Yes, 9. It's got to be 9. Oh, nice. That's not nice, or it's not, or it's nice. Nice. It's got to be. And what about a vice? Right. And what about an oven or a coven? Ion. A vine. Icon. Very good. Fine. Novice we got. Vice. Sign. Let's do the sign. Okay. Cone. Nice. Not nuts. Oh, in, right? What? Oh, ya, and Oma? Even. Even. No. Yvonne. No. You could have given my number. I meant to. But I don't know. I don't know what I did. He probably would have felt weird just messaging you, so it's better if you just message him. I've been meaning to tell you, but I keep forgetting. Neon. The neon lights. I am so hungry right now. Gotta have an apple or something. Ice, ice, baby. Come on, what is this? Let's see. We gotta get this. I'm so hungry though. Trying not to. Did we do none? We did none, right? Once we're on the okay, what is O V vice? Fine. We did fine. Oh, I know what it is. It's vain. It's vain. Okay. Oh, you got it too, Mr. Shannon. Thank you coming in, Mr. Shannon, there like that. 1. Okay, Mr. Shannon. Good. Good job, Mr. Shannon. I was really zoning out. Let's see. In? Yeah, we got in. We need one more 3-letter word. Doodly-doo. It's got to be with a V or an O. I think it's got to be with the V. A VIN? Wrong. What is this V word? CEO? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't take abbreviations. We need something with a V. Vi. There we go. We got the. Okay, I got the V. Now we need an A or C. Oh, I know what it is. No, we don't have a. I can't. We don't have a C. No, we don't have an A. What is this C? Voices? Well, you mean voice, right? Didn't we do voice? We didn't do voice. Wait a minute, we did voice. Carolyn, you can do it. I know I can do it. Venin. Venin? Oh, almost. No S. Convinced we have up there already. Yeah, hi. Novice we already have. Connive. Connive. Yes, that's it. Very good, Murder. And coin. Very good, Murder. Very good, Murder. Very good, Murder. Not venin. Venin. No, extra word. Venison, no S. No S. Covine. I thought I tried that. Yep, not there. One more, guys. We're so close to an advancement. That's freaking crazy. I'm trying to make the word a bit better because I was in it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Envoy. Conic? Iconic? You're not iconic, you're just conic. That's funny. Well, we're so close. Well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If it's easy. Uh-oh. Deer. Deer. Dreary. No, we can't do that. But we can do deer. Right. What do you got? Ever and every. Okay. Ever. Every. Okay, read. Alright. Reedy. Every day. Every day. Very good. Who's getting all these? Very good. Raved and raved I got. Okay. Dry. Dry. Very dry. Dry. Day by day. Okay. Now we have error. Eve. Right? I. Okay, now. Divey. I know that's not there, okay? But I can't stop thinking about that cartoon. Davey. Remember that? Davey, that's not nice. What was the dog? I have that in it. I have Davey and the dog, Goliath. Come on, Goliath. Davey. Very. That's very good. And very. You're right. And yard. Davey, let's go in the yard. Davey. That brings me right back to my childhood, and I don't know where the time went. Time went so fast. It's ridiculous how fast time goes. I can't even believe it. I feel like we're all on the... In one way, I think we have a lot of time. Then I'm like, oh my gosh, it's almost over. Then it gets depressing, and then you're like, oh, you don't know what anything brings, so don't worry about it. Then you gotta listen with the earphones, otherwise I just think of that stuff all night. Sorry to bring everybody down. All right, let's see. Aver. Very good. And Dre. And Ravy. No. Oh, you're seeing all the talk out there? What's all the talk out there on the street? Anything worth anything, or just a lot of talk out there? I'm telling you, if I'm going out of town, snow remover, something's going to happen, okay? You can mark my words on that. I'm telling you, if I'm going out of town, something's happening. Oh, you beat me to Dre. Dr. Dre. I'd. Oh, yeah. You. Very good. Now we just have one 4-letter word. Avery. No. R. Eared. Very good. We did it. We did it. Oh my goodness, this is a hard one. You think we can do it? Celery? We're so close to an advancement. So close. 10, den. Date. Cat. What is this other one? Dean, you got Dean? Okay. Uh-oh, Dean is not there. Tend. Tend. All right. Auntie. Jet. Shoot. Yep. Okay. And okay, and then oh, dance. Okay, do we do, what, aced? We did that, didn't we? It's not there. I tried it. Ace is the place for the something. Dane, I tried. Ants, which that won't be there. Data, again, data. Why do we get this all the time? It's data. Okay, enact. Very good. And then dance, if you want to. Decant. And then what was the other one? Cadent. Canted? Nope. Anted? Very good. Oh, we didn't get the top one. Did anybody get the top one? Oh dear. Adjacent. It has to be something with adjacent. We got it, Murder of Crows. We have one more for the advancement, right? We don't need a hard level offer. We're better than that. This is the advancement. I always think 19 is the advancement. Then we got to play the game after this because that's how it goes. But then we've got to get the advancement. I don't know where we're going to be after celery, but we've got to get off celery. Coins in a fountain. Font, right? Count, fin, fit. Okay, O-U-T, you're out. I don't know why I do stuff like this. It's crazy. Tonic. Fun tonic. Fun tonic. Fun tonic. Fun tonic. What's that song? It sounds like a commercial. Fun tonic. Unit. On it. Oh my gosh. Somebody's talking about me. 10. A, B, C. Hold on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Somebody with the letter K is talking about me right now. Who could it be? A Kevin, a Kane, a Carly. No, that's K. What are the K names? Kate? Kato maybe talking about me? Kato. Somebody is talking about me. Ken? Ken, are you talking about me? Kit? Maybe talking about me? Katie? Kelly? Crystal? Kristen? Who's talking about me with a K? I hear you. Karen? That's probably who it is. It's probably a Karen. You're right. It's probably a Karen. Of course. Of course it's a Karen. Okay, let's see now. Tin. Not. Uh-oh, what happened? My thing had to reload. Ion. Icon. Right? Oh, did we do in? No. We do into? Union? Who got Union? Of course it would be High that got Union, because he's always looking for those names. The Union soldiers, right? Tunic. Tunic. Yes, a Karen, I'm sure. Oh, you are a Karen, though. Are you you are a Karen? I always forget you're a Karen. Are you a Karen, Murder? No, Murder's not a Karen, are you? Is a Karen Murder? Murder probably was talking about me then. Probably. Oh, Mary, you're Mary. That's right, Mary. I didn't think it was Karen. I know you as Murder, so, but somebody here calls you Mary. But you'll always be Murder to me. You're not a Karen. Okay. No Karens. No Karens here. Mm-mm. No Karens. Noun. Very, very good, Mr. Shannon. Great job, Mr. Shannon. Function. Function, conjunction, junction, tell me your function. Look at that. We have a function. Oh, you got it, High. I didn't even see you got it. Font. Fontaneda. Yeah. Who got that one? Very good. But Mary got it first. Mary got function first? Of course Mary did. Of course Mary did. Where did Mary get that? Fiction. How about fiction? No, we can't do that. Mm-mm. Function. Yeah, you see a function too? I saw it too, but they said Mary got it first, and I thought Mary's not Karen, so don't say that, but I thought somebody with an F was talking about me. No, somebody with a K. Now I'm thinking of function. Oh my goodness. It's a good thing I don't drink. That's all I can say. Nut. Yeah. Notion. No, I can't do that either. You rat think. I know that's not how you spell it. Fun. We can't leave the fun out of this. Oh, don't get a cut. Okay, now. Ton. Right. Tin roof. Cat on a hot tin roof. A tick. All right. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. We're almost at the advancement. Okay. Unit. unto. Very good. Now that's, we go here, T, tunic, un, what is this? Futon? No, we can't do that. Who got futon? No. Tonic we already have. What is that after that one? We need something. Unfit. That's what it is. You're unfit. That's, now we just need this one. Function. What is your junction? Tofu? No. 7-letter word. I'm going to use everything but one letter. Unshun, something. Shun. Function. No. Cushion, no. Out, fun out. No, outfin. What is this? Unction? Unction? What is that? I thought you forgot the J. Okay, well, we made the advancement. We got to do that's very good, guys. We did a great job. Everybody working together, and now we're lettuce. We thought celery was bad, but now we're lettuce, and we always have to do the first game. We always have to do it, because we always do. Usually this first one is easy, right? Music? I believe in music. It's a universal language, and love is the key. As long as I'm making my music. What do we got here? Remember that from Wonderama? They used to do that at Wonderama. Or no, Zoom. Zoom. Look at now we're in Zoom. I used to be able to do the hand thing too with the Zoom. And it's so easy once you slow it down. And that girl slowed it down. Remember they used to always announce their names? Did you watch Zoom when you were a kid? Music man. Musician. I'm a fine musician. How does that go? Very good, Murder. Okay, aim and aims. Oh no, stop it. Okay. Oh, Maine. Cams, what about cams? The cam girls that what's his name went with? No, not them. Sun. Here comes the sun. It's going to be all right. It's the sun. Man. Music man. He's a music man. Micah? Minus. Linus. And Charlie Brown and Lucy. You're cheating? I'm Halsins. What? Scan. Scam. Sinus. No, we can't do that. Animus. Animus. Animiniminus. Animus. So close, but so far away. So far away. Doesn't anybody stay in one place any... Mimic. No, we only have one M. Man. Oh, it's got to be an M and M and M. Min. Man. Manus. Almost. Nancy. Neons. Micahs. Mania. It's Animania. It's no, there's no A, but there's manic. There's manic. That's perfect. How did we not get that? It's what we all are. Maniacs, manic. I see the Empire Strikes Back. Did you just see that? I did. I also see a pier. And I see pie and prime and premium. No, premier. How about a premier? Premier. Murder of Crows is always on it. I just got it too, Murder of Crows. Can't even let me have something anytime, right? Not nice, Murder of Crows. Just joking. Perm. Ripe. Oh, rip. Right. Riper. Yes, very good. Murder of Crows. I mean, UHP got one. Yay, UHP got one. Ire. No, Ire. Mr. Shannon got one. Prime. You got one like me. Okay, how about... Wow, it looked like this is a long one and we've almost got it done already. What is this one over here? Per? Oh, per. Yeah, no, we already have that. Wait a second. Primer. Primer. That is, uh-oh, that's not nice. That's not nice. I tried mirror. That mirror's there. Mire. Walk through the mire. Okay, very good. Now, we already found that. We need this 3-letter words. Imp? No, it has to be after P. After P or R. I mean, P or R has to start with. Rim. Okay, there we go. Now the next one is R-I-M-E. No. We need one 4-letter word and one big word. Reprime. Reprime. No. Almost. Good try. It's not reprime. It's going to be E-R-P-R-I-M. Murder of Crows, I got Premier up there. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, hold on a minute. Premier, okay. Thank you, Murder of Crows. Now let's see, what is this one? Who knows this one? Prim? Prim and proper. Very good. Hi, Heather Snoopy. How are you? Heather Snoopy got it, guys. We saw you the other night, Heather Snoopy. Top, lop, mop, pop, pot, toy, plop, prom, lot, rot, promptly. Who got that? Murder. Murder always is doing that to show off. promptly and prompt. Murder was the one in the school that always won the spelling bee when you thought you were going to win it. Then you're like, oh, murder's here. Right? Plot. Oh, molt. Tory. Okay, portly. All right, Lori, I already tried. Try. Pry. It's pry bar. All right. Hi, Southern Angel Eyes. How are you? See, we're having fun. Trump. Don't you? Oh, how about romp? Okay, did we do mop? Pro? Lop? I tried lop. Plop. We did mold. Okay, P. So it's got to be a P or R. Prom, I tried. Prop, maybe. Let's try prop. There, we got prop. Murder, of course. Murder, of course. Just kidding, murder. Poi. Pop. Lop. No, we need a something between an M and a P. M and a P? O-P. O-P, O-P, O-P. O-P. No. Come on. Ply. Probably. Yep, we did that. Look at that. We're already on lettuce 4. Lettuce. Hair like lettuce, but that don't upset us. Remember Binky always says that? Hair like lettuce, but that don't upset us. A noun. Announce. 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 Look at that. And that has to be ounce too. Right? I feel like we just had this one. Anon. What is it? Murder? Canoe. I canoe. Canoe. Can you canoe? What else did you get? Ocean? Cannon? I should have got that one. Cannon. Canoe. Ounce. Anon. I put in on. Noun. Yeah, who's over here with the noun all the time? Mr. Shannonite. I mean, Mr. Shannon. Sorry. There used to be a Mr. Shannonite. It screws me up sometimes when I just say it. There was also a Shannon tonight. It was getting really, a lot of people were in here. Let's see here. What is this now? What do you have there? Canon, see, with two N's? Canon. Okay, and then neon. Yeah, neon. Who got neon? Hi. Very good. And let's see. I can't believe we're almost done with this. Nuance. Very good, murder. Very good, murder. You always put down? Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry if I'm not giving the right people credit. I'm sorry. Hart gets the credit for that. And 1. We all got 1 just there, but somebody probably got it above, so we have to give the credit. Employee. Murder got it, of course, before I did. I just turned around and murder's there with it already. Employee. Hart got it. Isom? I am so hungry. Polly? Polly, put the kettle on. We'll all have tea. Pole. I thought somebody said Pele. Remember Pele? Is he alive anymore? Is Pele alive anymore? Does anybody know? He was when I was a little kid. That was like the soccer player everybody put down. Oh, Pele. Yeah, oh, yeah. Now there's, it wasn't that popular then, soccer. But everybody knew Pele. Is he still alive? We looked up the Nussbaums today. Hedda Nussbaum and Joel Steinberg. They're both alive. And Joel Steinberg, and I think I must have told this already, but it just felt like we read it again for the first time. He's out of jail and he's living in Harlem, and I bet you Hedda's back with him. Linda thought Hedda was going to be dead. Neither one of them were dead. They're in their 80s. They're like 84 and 85. He got out of jail early. And then Denise was trying to make us look up the other lady that really abused that kid out in California, Fernandez. She's trying to get her sentence overturned and her conviction because she said she has only the mental ability or something of a second grader, and she said it was a false. She was forced into it was a forced confession or something. Yeah. Poem. Oh. What is it? Palm juice. I used to like drinking that. Remember that? I feel like it now. I love a nice glass of it now. Went up so high. It's so expensive now. It's hard to buy it. I haven't bought it in a long time because it's so freaking expensive. I bought something the other day. It was the kernels of them. It was really good. They had them on a really good price. It was good. But the palm juice is just so expensive now. Okay, now. Law enforcement officer? No. See, you got ply, and that was on the last one. I felt like here. Simplify. I know it's simplify. I just saw it. Just. Flimsy, I think. Yes. Films and film. Ply, right? Because it's always ply and fly. Flim flam, right? No? Mm-mm. Oh, flip. Flip. And flips their lid. They're flipping. Spy who loved me. Lips. Lip. Plum, somebody said. No, there's no U. Slip. That's good. Slip up. Slip it up. Very good. Slim. And simply. Who got that? Murder? Of course. Slimy. Slimy. That was high, unless somebody else got it up there. So don't kill me, because I'm only seeing it now. Did I do film? Sly. You sly devil. Okay. I can't believe how we're doing this. We have Southern Angel Eyes with the sly coming in there. No flimsy? Flim-flams. Let me say flimsy. I did flimsy. It's right there. Limps I have. What else did you guys get? Let me look if there's somebody that has something I didn't see. Did we do we did slimy, right? Yeah, we did slimy. Lispy? What about a lisp? A lisp, like Cindy Brady. Got it. What about a lispy? Is there a lispy? He's a little lispy. No, he's a little lispy. No. Okay. Imply. I didn't mean to imply that you had a lisp. Very good. We got it. Are you local? Colonial. Local. Locale. A locale. No. Stop. Nil. Call me. Colon. We're supposed to be going to bed early, you know. Queen. This will be the last one we do, okay? Because I'm really supposed to be going to bed. Up now, it's going to be really crazy because we have to get up early and get on the road. And I'm telling you, something's going to happen tomorrow. Mark my words. There's going to be a break in the case tomorrow. If Carolyn is going out of town, believe me. What is it? Still? Oh, coal. Good. Coal. It's coal. I got it. I put it in there. Thank you. Where's murder? Oil. Okay. See, oh, icon. What happened to you guys? What happened to you guys? You're not playing anymore? You took your ball and all went home? That's not nice. That's not nice because we have one more. That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice that you all went home. Lilac. My mother's favorite flower. Very nice. We did it. And hi, they all took their bowls and went home. That's not nice. That's not nice that you guys all took your bowls and went home. Oh, there comes Murder with the balls. Okay, Murder, your ball is still here. Oh my gosh, that sounds bad. But we gotta go to bed. Hart took her ball and went home. And the others, oh, there are no ball. Heather, what the hell is that? Oh my God. Oh my gosh, I swear I don't drink. Hart is there with her ball. I was thinking of Snoopy Heather. She took her ball. Heather Snoopy or Snoopy Heather? Who is it? Heather Snoopy? Big ball. Took them home. Oh my gosh. We gotta go to bed. I'm just eating my vitamin C. All right, everybody. It's 18 degrees. Stay well. There's Heather Snoopy. You got your balls? Bring them back in. I thought you took your balls and went home. It's okay. You can come here. But we'll see you later. I hope so. Good night, everybody. Bring your balls and come back tomorrow, all right? We'll play again. Oh, I don't know. But everybody, UHP, everybody, bring your balls and come back tomorrow. Don't ever take your balls and just go home. Bring them back. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Sweet dreams.